Good morning, everyone, to this beautiful, looks like it's sunny Sunday morning in Japan, Suzuka. We are here for the second round of the endurance series that we're running with Sim Racers Room. As you can see, like I just said, it looks like it's pretty sunny. I was told the weather report was going to be cloudy and rainy, so maybe that weather's still set to come in. But we currently have 9 drivers, 9 teams on the track. I think we are missing maybe 1 or 2 teams. They were having issues connecting. Hopefully they can get connected before the race starts, but unfortunately some things like this happen. But we have 15 minutes left of qualifying. But yeah, this is round 2. I'm joined today by Mr. Sean Willefeed. My name is Morné Du Plooy. Mr. Sean Willefeed, and I think Willem Steyn's going to join us for a bit. There's also some technical issues that side, but if you guys want to say hello to the viewers out there.
Guys, hope you enjoyed the race.
Hey everyone, hopefully it's an amazing race.
Yeah, it's looking like, I know during the week the practice server was, it was basically raining every time someone joined the server, so guys weren't too happy about that. But it looks like, their times compared to the practice servers are roughly around 6 or 7 seconds quicker, so it does look like the weather's gonna be a little bit better for them during the race, that rain holding off. But like I said, 15 minutes left, or 14 minutes left now of qualifying, with Wayne Lockham in first position, holding out the pole position there, as we see his purple and Lumo green Porsche. But let's have a look actually at the current driver standings for the lead. So DRG Enduro Racing is in first place. That's Dylan Fasaki and Rowan Close. They dominated the Bathurst track 2 weeks ago. They're on 26 points. And then we have DRG Enduro, Gilly Silva and Mika Abrams with 22 points. Team Child Racing's in third. That would be drivers Dow Faber and Jason Gibson with 18 points. Fourth is SSRL Enduro, driven by Jason Nell and Shoal Randall. They are on 15 points. And then fifth place, Holson Motorsports. That is the Porsche, sorry, not the Porsche, the Ferrari. I think they were in P2 earlier. I'm not sure. It's that Holson Motorsports, that really cool looking livery. And they are on 12 points, driven by Ryan van Wyk and Jevin, Tarika. So I'll switch over just to them so you can see them in the background. That's that Ferrari I was talking about. And then the second half, or the bottom half of the table, we've got in sixth place, Footsack Racing, and then that's driven by Eddie Francis and Vanna Francis, the two brothers there, on 11 points. OTR in 7th with Tinas Fenter and Wouter Botha. So OTR was the two guys where it looks like Tinas Fenter's actually joined the race now, so they were one of the guys that weren't able to. For some reason, his ping is literally off the charts. So hopefully that's just a glitch in the game, and hopefully his ping's not like 500, but we'll have to see if that improves. They're in 7th with 10 points, and then 8th place, Wicked Racing, driven by Flavio Cadamuro and Wayne Lockham with 9 points. 9th place, Ventura Motorsport, driven by Sean van Rensburg and Matt Williams at 8th, with 8 points. And then in last place, 10th, Evan Flow Racing, Ludwig Sitzman and Christian Sitzman. So they were also, I know Ludwig was able to, I don't think he's joined the server yet, but he did say he was on his way. So they're doing some relocating today, so unfortunately running a bit late, but hopefully they'll make it for the race. So that's it for our leaderboard. Having a look at the weather, 17 degrees air temperature and 26 degrees track. As you can see there, the weather forecast does say it's cloudy, and that dark cloud does look like it could bring a bit of rain. So we'll have to see during the race, or maybe by the end of qualifying, if any sort of more cloud cover appears. But it is 16:43 p.m. in the afternoon. The race will start at 5 p.m. So this race should go into the darkness. I'm not sure how dark it will be, but it is a 5 p.m. start. So more than likely the race will end in the evening with darkness all around us. So that's going to play a big part with the guys that aren't used to driving at night. But as you can see by the times on the tower there on the left, at the moment, Ryan van der Merwe actually with quite a substantial lead with qualifying. I know Gilly was actually telling us earlier that the times are pretty close for the top 6 or 7 drivers. And you can see there, yeah, I mean, there's literally almost 2 seconds separating 6 drivers, the top 6. So let's see how it goes for the, for the race. It's a 4-hour race, really, really long race. So anything can happen. So it looks like my ACC director just crashed on me for some reason. So I'm just going to restart that. I had some fatal error.
But I must say that AMG for Van der Merwe is quite quick around this track.
It does look like it. They're a new team actually, who joined us. Let me try and switch over to them as soon as my ACC director app is not working. It's actually, something's going wrong with that. So I'll have to try and get it started just now. So let me just try and change the camera manually here. Hopefully I can get to Ryan's car. There we go. So
even the M4 is also quite strong.
Yeah, so Logistical Nightmare Racing, that's Robin van der Merwe. They're a team that joined us, who signed up a few days ago, I think. But they are looking really, really quick around this track of Suzuka. Robin, I think I was saying Ryan van der Merwe, sorry, I think it's Robin van der Merwe. His teammate Gerrit, they actually grew up together and went to primary school together. And then I know Robin said that he's only been sim racing for, I think, the last year or 2. So he's still fairly new. And then his teammate Gerrit has been in a bit longer, but obviously coming from LNR or Logistical Nightmare Racing, which were a predominantly PlayStation kind of community, mainly focused on GT Sport, Gran Turismo Sport, that is. So they're apparently doing PC sim racing as well now. So yeah, it's good to have them. They also say that they represent Hybrid Academy. And apparently also that's where how they met Dow Gerber, who's also in this race, with Team Tryhard Racing. So yeah, good to see some new guys joining. And yeah, hopefully they'll have a decent race. By the looks of their pace, definitely looks like they will be having a decent race, so we'll have to see. I don't know if you having any issues your side there, Sean, with your ACC director, but I cannot connect to mine. So
yeah, mine is working perfectly on my side so far. Let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just try. Go on board here with Robin for a bit. I'll have to just try and sort it out. Maybe I can use the original software in the meantime, or maybe when the session ends it'll be fine. But yeah, so with 7 minutes left of qualifying, Ryan van der Merwe comes to a stop, heads to the pits. Let's see if we can get someone else on track here. And this is Eddie Francis representing Footsack Racing. Got a funny team name, but yeah, down in 8th place now, so 3.5 seconds off the pace. I'm not sure if I saw them doing any practice during the week, but yeah, I actually do have a video with the custom skins, obviously, that the guys have made, the ones that have done custom skins, which I'll show a bit of after qualifying before we start the race. But by the looks of things, yeah, mine is still not operating, and it's quite frustrating because you obviously use it to change cameras and whatnot. So Let me see if I can get the original one up and running, or the one that comes with the game. At least I should be able to, and then I should be able to change cameras, etc. when I want to. Let's see, not there. So good morning to everyone in the chat. I actually haven't even said good morning to anyone. But yeah, welcome. Hopefully you guys have a very interesting, exciting race ahead to watch. And I'm looking forward to this one. Some close times for sure. Okay, so okay, well, I can't still change any cameras, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut to, before I cut to that skin showcase video, just go through the times quickly. Mt.Panorama sticking it up there, keeping it up there with a 2:17 first. Johan van Rensburg in second, just 5/10 behind him. Gilly Silva in the McLaren, quite a ways off the pace at the moment with 1.1 seconds behind, and Jevon Tarika in the Ferrari, he is 1.3, so just behind Gilly Silva, and then Tinus Venter in 5th place. I see Ludwig Sitzmann is in the server, he's in 7th. Dylan Vasaki, they are not looking like they're on the pace compared to Bathurst, Mt.Panorama. They were like flying during Bathurst, and they now find themselves 3 seconds off. Let's see if I can manually go through the cars and switch to them. There they are. So obviously they didn't join. As far as I can remember, I think it was, I don't know if you can remember, Sean, but I'm pretty sure Ruan Gous joined the server first in the Bathurst race, because at the moment their skin's not showing on my side, and I know it did for the Bathurst race.
Yeah, I want to check. I think on my side, okay, it shows on my side. What was that black skin with the, I think it's a golden something on the side.
It's meant to be, yeah.
Yeah, it shows on my side.
So I know Gillies is showing.
But the one was on first on the server now.
Okay.
It connected first, definitely.
It's probably because I don't have, it'll probably sort itself out during the race, but we'll have a look at their skins then. All right, so it looks like Robin van der Merwe is going to keep it in first. I'm going to quickly cut to that video while I try and sort out my ACC director. And then after that, we'll come back for the race. And then just before the race starts, give you guys a final rundown of the qualifying positions. But it doesn't look like, at least for the most part now, that those times are going to be changing. So with 2 minutes left to go, it's definitely looking like 1, 2, and 3 is going to be Robin van der Merwe, Johan van Rensburg, and Gilly Silva. Unless Tarika in 4th in the Ferrari can do anything about it. Let's see if we can quickly just try and flick over to him. So I don't even have live timing on my side now because of the director that's down. But
I see Dylan Vasaki is up about 5/10.
Okay, so there we go. I think he's just crossed the line. Or no, that was Eddie Francis who actually went quicker. So Dylan Vasaki's got a chance to come back here and maybe grab 8th place, although he does pull up over to the side of the track.
I see
So
Eddie's
let's quickly
up
cut.
5/10.
Okay. I can't flick to the driver that I want, so 5/10 would put him, I think if he can hold on to that 5/10, we'll put him in 7th.
Yeah, about 7th.
So
I
he's
just
still got,
lost some time
he's
there.
literally just going through under the bridge, so he's still got quite a far ways to go. While we actually got him on the screen, I'm gonna bring up the the thing is I can't even get the track map up now because I don't. Oh, okay. Now my leaderboard was showing. So let me just cut to that skin ad quickly, guys. We'll find out in a few minutes what the qualifying times are. Sorry, I just need to get this sorted before the race starts. So we'll see you guys just in a few minutes for the race and give you guys those qualifying results when we do come back. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. and it obviously has to be on the screen. Alright, so we kind of had to restart our game there for a second there, guys. So luckily we got it sorted. So we've got our director working again, everything's up and running. So hopefully everything will go smoothly from now on. But just we'll actually have a look at the track map during the race for those of you in the YouTube there who want to kind of get a rundown of what the track looks like that the guys are racing on. I don't have time to do it right now. Excuse me, so we'll save that for the long 4-hour race that we have ahead of us, but I will be showing that probably shortly after the race start. So, Mt.Panorama, like I said, those qualifying times didn't change at all, I don't think. Ruan Gos wasn't able to improve either. I just want to see if I can get another shot of Ruan Gos. His car, it's still showing white on my side. For some reason, and I know ACC had an update yesterday, or the day before. I mean, their skin was loading on my side 2 weeks ago, and now it's not, so I haven't changed anything, so I'm not sure as to why that is happening, but unfortunately, that's the way it goes sometimes. So the guys, while they are on their warm-up lap, will actually give me a good chance right now to show the track map. So like I said, we are at Suzuka, and if I just bring this up here, we can see it's actually shown in a little bit of a vertical kind of way. I don't know if it's a little bit more difficult for you guys to see, but over there we can see the first corner is actually called the first corner, up at the top there of your screen. And then we come to the snake, which is like the S's, very much so resembles a snake. Very tricky section of the track. The whole track is actually what they would call a rhythm track. Some people obviously get the hang of it a lot quicker than others, so a very tricky part of the track. And then we have the anti-bank curve, which is basically an off-camber, I believe, right-hand turn into Dunlop. We go under the bridge, or before we go under the bridge, we go into Degner curve, also a very another tricky corner. As they approach Degner curve, there's a little curve on the inside right that if they hit that can unsettle the car, and then will just send you off straight into the gravel trap. So another one to watch out there for by Degner curve. And then I actually didn't mention where is it? Yeah, once they under the bridge, cross over underneath the track, go into their hairpin. It's then onto 200R, which brings them to Spoon Curve, which they are going right now. Again, another tricky corner, very technical track, and then onto the back stretch as they head through 130R, which is flat out if you have the correct setup and if the conditions are welcoming to you. You could definitely go flat out through 130R, and then through to the Casio Triangle, second last turn into the last curve. So that is the track map. Let's get the cameras back and onto the guys up in the front. So coming through Casio Triangle now, we're going to see if Mt.Panorama is going to start bunching them up, see if he can actually get a decent start. We'll keep on the helicam. I'm going to just log in on my phone on the YouTube chat so I can keep updated. Sorry to everyone I have to hello to. Matt Williams saying let's go. Don't know why Matt Williams isn't in the race. Maybe his teammate is, I'm not sure. I can't remember who his teammate was. But they're getting ready to race here as they cross the line. They're going to go green any second now. And there we go. Great start on the outside by Gilles Silva. But obviously I told the guys they know to take it easy on lap 1. Lucky for them, it's not raining yet. We'll see if the rain does play a part later in the race. So sticking it on the outside, keeping a nice line through there as best he can, Gilles Silva. But Mt.Panorama just getting a good start and a good lead to the start of this 4-hour race. Up at the back, We'll see Ryan. We'll keep an eye on these guys here, but Ryan van Wyk, in the middle of the pack, everyone coming through nicely through the snake, keeping it nice and clean. Eddie Francis, I think they also had a skin, which isn't showing at the moment. We're actually missing, I think we're missing Dal Kaba. Oh, and someone spins off there. I'm not sure who that was. I think it might have been Fasaki. Yes, it was. Let's go back and see if we can actually get to see what happened there. So this is the replay of Dim Fasaki coming up through just before the Digna curves, I think. Or where is this? Yes, that's Digna curve. Oh, and you see, just touched that inside curbing, which basically spun the car around. And yeah, so that's that curbing I was talking about. So guys need to be really careful over there, for sure, if they want to keep it nice and clean. So heading back live now. Let's go to Robin. So Gilly Silver sticking with Robin at the moment as, oh, Robin holds onto it but goes super wide and then just taps the wall. Oh man. So very unfortunate for him, but Gilly Silver just smiling from ear to ear right now. Says, thank you very much, sir. I will take the lead. If you don't want it, I will take it. So pretty crazy stuff there. So unfortunately, like, Robin van der Merwe showing some good pace at the beginning, but I think maybe trying to push a little bit too hard has forced him. I wonder if he's going to actually be pitting. I don't know if you can keep an eye on him pitting there, Sean. I'll try and keep an eye out on my side. But we'll have to, yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. But Gilly Silver now in the lead, 2.1 seconds ahead of Johan van Rensburg. I hope it's Johan van Rensburg. I think it is. I'm not sure if his name, let's just switch over to him, Johan van Rensburg. Yes, it is. He's got some pressure right behind him from Tinus Venter and Ryan van Wyk. Look at those cars just storming through there. Have a look from the helicam. Mika Abrams in the chat there. Gilly's teammates giving him some support in the chat there.
Oh, and Zietsman is off as well.
Oh no, where are they at the moment? Let's see.
Under the bridge.
Oh, let's see if we can get a replay of that quickly. So we'll try and go on board here.
Yeah, it does look like Robin got damage.
Oh good, okay. Well, that's good to hear. So I wonder if this was also him in the Digna curves, or maybe it was just after. Oh, Digna curves got him as well. Got Zietsman. Oh, unfortunately hitting the wall there pretty... Not too bad. It's not really a concrete wall. But, yeah, fortunately for him, he gets it going once again. But man, oh man. That Digna curve, that is such a tricky corner. And the thing is, with some cars, with their handling characteristics, you've got to be careful, because as you lift off... Oh no, Gilly spun. Gilly did something. And we're going to have to go back and see a replay of what happened to Gilly. I'm not sure if I actually... Hang on, let's just try that again, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to get my replay. So Gilly coming through the Casio triangle. And it looked like it was a late pit stop. Oh, okay, the curve actually made him spin and he hit the wall, the pit entry wall. Oh no, okay, so Gilly had been given the lead and then he himself, unfortunately that wall was like right there, you know, he couldn't really go anywhere else, so he's sitting in the pits now, and that basically gives Johan van Rensburg with Ventura Motorsport taking the lead, which...
No, Robin also pitted.
Is it? Okay, so Robin in the pits as well. So the two fastest teams in the race have both now gone to the pits.
Well as Zietsman as well, also in the pits.
Yes. So I think they are the fastest out of all the teams. so they should be able to, luckily it's 5-6 minutes into the race, so they should be able to come back if their repairs aren't too long.
Yeah, so at least
Okay,
Robin is
so-
out of the pits.
Yeah,
so he
Robin
can
is
make
out
one
of the
point
pits.
a lot.
Just okay, so he's out of the pits. So maybe opted just to fix the aero damage. I'm not sure. Maybe he only had a little bit of aero damage, but it does look like he did go a little bit wide there. So probably still running some sort of damage. Let's just see if we can get an onboard shot. See with the steering input. It looks like it's looking pretty normal to me, but obviously maybe running a little bit wide now, maybe still running the car with a little bit of damage. So big shout out to our sponsors. We have a great sponsor on board with us for the series, SimHub. They do custom wheel rims for G29s, the Logitech G29s, and the Thrustmaster series wheels. Basically, they do like anything you want from, it's a choice, your choice of a design. They have their different designs, McLaren, Mercedes, all those kind of logos and colors, and they do, I think it's, what is it called again, Sean? I can't really recall the name. When you call it hydro-dipped, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, hydro-dipped wheels. So they've come on board, and the winner after the 6 rounds of the series, basically the team will each get a 500 Rand discount or voucher, digital voucher, for one of those custom rims. So that's pretty sweet. You know, I know I'd be, you know, fighting, definitely joining as well to win a prize like that. So very cool, and it's good to have SimHub joining us. And then also to Rebel Performance, who sponsor or who hosts the servers for us. Big shout out to them. Servers have been running flawlessly, so I know the guys haven't complained one bit, so big shout out to them as well. And then to SKNY Media, which you also see on the screen now there at the top right, who do the broadcast, who bring you guys the broadcast and everything promotion related and everything like that. So hopefully we can bring you guys some more action in the future as we look at Robin van der Merwe trying to make that catch up now, trying to play catch up. But unfortunately, today's stream will be my last for a while, for at least a month or two, as I am going back to work. So Mr. Sean Willerfield will try and do his best to take over and cover the future rounds. Oh no, Robin going a little bit wide there again. That looked like he took his eyes off the road for a second. He just went into the dirt on a relatively easy corner, so I'm not sure. Maybe he did just take his eyes off the road there quickly. But yeah, so hopefully Sean, you I'm sure you'll be fine, but you know, I'm sure everyone will will give you as much support as you need, and then also myself as well will obviously help you out. But it should be good, and I'm sure you're excited to basically try it out and get started, and in the whole streaming thing. So yeah, I think it'll be good.
I'm sure I'll be able to sort it out. I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, I always think of it like this. At least this isn't our job, at least we're not getting paid for it. We can't be fired.
At least.
Yeah. That's the way I always look at it. I mean, you always want to do a good job and, with these streams and everything like that. But, like I say, at least it's not our day job. So it's something we do for fun. So hopefully everyone out there, the viewers, will appreciate that. And yeah. I'm sure it'll just get better and better. I do have some big plans in the future for Sim Racers Room, prize wise, and for future leagues and stuff. So some big prizes in the future, hopefully. So it can only get bigger and better from here on out. but we definitely look forward to Sean taking over the streaming from 2 weeks' time, around 3 at Spa. But again, Robin just moving all over the place. What was that there, Sean?
See, there's a nice dive between Venter and Van Wyk, as well as Lockham. Those three are quite close to each other.
Okay, yeah, so those guys, as Robin sets the fastest lap of the race, those guys are right, like Sean said, right on top of each other. Can't believe there's only 12 minutes of the race gone. That can't be right. It is too, but it doesn't sound right. Sounds like I've been talking forever.
Oh, Van Wyk almost lost it.
Let's try and go on board here. Oh, trying to go up on the inside. No, he's not nearly close enough. So yeah, Venter's, I mean, I don't think, well, it doesn't actually show on my side what the guy's pings are at the moment. I don't think it does during the race. But his car is looking a little bit like twitchy, so he is probably struggling with a little bit of internet connectivity. So coming up through now, is this coming up to 130R? I think it is. Yep. So we'll see. Someone's looking up the inside there behind Eddie Francis. I'm gonna, as soon as my timing updates, some guys have just crossed the finish line. My timing's still kind of catching up. That is definitely Eddie Francis though, but I'm trying to see who has switched to him there. So under pressure big time by Dylan Fasaki. I'm going to try and go on board again, yeah, with Dylan Fasaki. See if he can make it stick, going through the first corner. Trying to get as good as exit as possible. Yeah, I see him pushing pretty hard coming up through the snake section. It's so much easier to be, in my opinion, the following car here, so the car in front, because trying to keep it smooth, you just, using up more tires than the rubber than you should be, because you're having to change your lines and then trying to just make it through that snake section. As we come through Degner, let's see if we can survive going through, missing the curb this time on the inside, but going a little bit wide as he comes up the inside of Eddie. Is he going to make it stick? He might have he's going to have the outside line for the hairpin. Let's go on the helicam. Oh, and a little bit of contact there between the two. We'll have to just quickly see the replay in a few seconds, what exactly happened there. But no position change there just yet. So let's have a look and see if we can see what's going on.
Doesn't need the curb there and threw him into Eddie.
Oh, the curb on the inside just before the hairpin.
Yes.
Okay, I'm having a look at it now. Oh, yeah, okay. So obviously that curb just unsettling the car, but that actually happened to me in a race a few nights ago at Spa, going through Eau Rouge. So I know exactly how that feels, Dylan. But fortunately, both of them not, it doesn't look like they have too much damage or any damage at all. But still on the chase after Eddie. So I see, Jono Dippenaar's shouting for Dylan in the chat, and then obviously Mika Abrams is there. If anyone else is there, don't be afraid to say hello. And then if anyone can, just let me know or let us know how the audio and how the video is coming through. That'd be great. I'd appreciate it very much. So I am having issues, as some of you may know, with my streaming PC. I think it might be slowly dying on me. So hopefully everything's running okay. We'll have to deal with it as it comes along if any issues arise. But so far so good, actually. It's not looking too bad. As the sun, you see some glare coming through there as the guys come up through after the S's. After the snake section, going through now Degner curve. We'll see if they miss that curve. Everyone's staying far away as possible from that inside curve now. But the damage has already been done to some drivers. But I was going to say, I was expecting it to be raining. I mean, it doesn't even look cloudy, so I don't know who did the weather report, but that weather report was completely wrong, so I don't know, it's still a long ways to go, but maybe there's some cloud cover that will come through at some point, but so far it's looking like a completely dry race.
Yeah, I'm sure Ruan is happy with the dry race.
Yeah, definitely. I know, I mean, it's a dry race. Yet again, they are still a little bit off the pace. I was expecting, but he did say that, I mean, we all know that Aston Martin's quick in a straight line, but we also all know that Suzuka it's got 2 flat out sections, but I mean, definitely not nearly as long as Bathurst. So I think that's definitely an advantage they had at Bathurst in round 1, was that straight line speed.
Yeah.
So only 17 minutes gone. I mean, 17 definitely is a lot longer than 12. But yeah, crazy, man. Like, there's so much action that's happened already, and we still have 3 hours and 42 minutes left in the race. So obviously, as again, some of you may or may not know, we also do races in other sims, R-Factor 2, AMS2, in AC as well. This is obviously at the moment our only endurance league, and our first one at that. But we do on Tuesday evening, if anyone's keen to come join, we're doing a warm-up race. Next Saturday is meant to be our Bathurst 1000 in the Aussie V8s in R-Factor 2. So if anyone's keen to get involved there with that action, because next Sunday there is no ACC race. There's a week's break, and then the following Sunday will be the round 3. So next Saturday evening we are going to be doing Bathurst 1000. So it's 1,000 kilometers, equates to approximately 166 laps. So it should be really good. Those cars are amazing to drive. So if anyone's keen, the Discord link is in the description below. Come and join, say hello on the Discord, and yeah, come join. If not for that race, then maybe sign up, get a team together, and join us for the next round 3 at Spa of the ACC Endurance League. So any battles on track at the moment? Ryan van Beek and the Holson Motorsports lapping pretty decently at the moment. His best lap at 204.1, and that was his last lap. So his last lap coming through for his best time. It looks like the sun is, it's got that haze kind of, the air's got that haze kind of look to it now. So the sun getting really low. I'd say probably in the next maybe half an hour to an hour, the guys will be racing in the dark, maybe even a little bit longer than that. But that's going to be interesting to see who can handle the darkness. Definitely through some of these corners, like the Degner curve and 130R. I mean, alone they're pretty tricky during daylight. So, like I said, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens during the night driving. Let me try and switch over quickly. Let's try and change my timing. Tower. We'll see 7th, 8th, and 9th. So Zitzman, Silva, Panorama, they are all lap cars at the moment. Everyone else, it looks like it is on the lead lap. So at least we don't have as many drivers not on the lead lap compared to Bathurst. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. We had guys that were 2 laps behind, some were 1 lap behind. but we all know the mountain is definitely not one of the easiest circuits to race on. But Robin van der Merwe is still holding on to the fastest lap of the race. He won't get an extra point for that. Oh, actually, you will get an extra point for that, I think. It's for the qualifying that you don't get an extra point for. So, I don't see anyone. I mean, Dylan Fasaki is still chasing down Eddie. So, he's not too far behind him. But, I mean, still can't really stick it close. Thinking about these guys racing so close together last night, there was actually a Formula Drift championship that was live that I was watching around about midnight last night. Man, those guys, like, I don't know, that is skill. Doing tandem drifting. I don't know if you've ever watched that, Eddie, but those guys have mad skill to keep the cars within a few feet of each other at times. Doing drifting around tight courses is insane. But obviously we have none of that here. But it just makes me think how much skill you need to be able to race closely. So hopefully we see some good fights during this race. At the moment, everyone's sort of spread out. That's the thing. We need more drivers on the grid, guys. So come join us. Join the Discord and get involved. So while Dylan Fasaki is chasing down Eddie Francis, I'm just going to quickly, I've got a hot lap that was actually, that Gilly sent me. And this was during practice, so this was what I thought that the weather was going to be like during the race. So we're going to go to that quick hot lap video, although I actually just want to keep an eye out on Dylan Fasaki here because he is creeping up. So we'll put that on the back burner for a bit. Just wanted to give you guys a little heads up to see what we thought what the weather was going to be like. But at the moment, staying dry. But I'm interested to see if Dylan can actually make his way and not be blinded by the lights, and try and keep up and try and make a pass here on Eddie. Let's see how he does through 130. Oh, nice and smooth. Going a little wide there. He may get a little bit of a warning there. Going a little deep into the Casio. But making it out clean. Still, that gap stays the same. So, still can't get right there. But he is not letting Eddie go. That is for sure. And then the gap behind Wayne Lockham and Ryan van Wyk, that gap staying at around 2 seconds, going through the snake section now. Shot Mika, I just saw your message now. Audio is good. I bet you are itching to get yourself behind the wheel. Oh, as the Holson Motorsports car of Ryan van Wyk went a little wide there, it looked like it. I'm going to actually see. And I think Eddie made the pass. Or Eddie goes wide. We're actually going to go to the replay. I just want to see what happened to the Holson Motorsports car here of Ryan van Wyk. So getting onto the grass there and slowing him down. We all know that sand trap slows you down massively. And then Eddie, I think that's Eddie Francis. Yeah, Eddie Francis, I think. No, that's not Eddie Francis, my bad. That is
that's Lockham.
Wayne. Yeah, Wayne Lockham.
Yeah. And
So
he
Wayne
lost
Lockham.
it as well, Lockham, under the bridge.
Yes, yeah. I actually, as I changed the replay of Ryan van Wyk's car, I saw Lockham go off and I was like, I should have waited a bit, but it was just not in time to catch that. So, swapping positions in the space of like 200 meters. Ryan van Wyk holds on to second. So I'm pretty sure these guys are going to be able to go the full stint of their fuel without any real tire wear or tire issues. Like with that track temp sticking around, I did have the session info here. It's actually dropped quite a bit. It's now 25 degrees, 24 degrees, and at the start of the race it was 26. So that sun going down, those shadows on the track have obviously played a big part in dropping the temperature. Ambient temperatures dropped down to 19. So I would say that's pretty much prime conditions for tires. There's Juan van Rensburg leading the pack, 10 seconds ahead now of Ryan van Wyk, as I think he's fighting with a back marker. Not fighting, but there is a back marker involved. So it does look like a couple of the skins haven't loaded, but I'm really, I didn't do a thing. As far as I can remember, Juan van Rensburg had a skin. I'm not too sure actually. Just busy checking out the comments again. Okay, so I was trying to help Voter and Fenter at the start of the race, or before the start of the race, to try and get in because they were having issues getting in. But I'm not sure what happened, why they couldn't, but I just seen the message come through now saying they had to log into their other account or something. So thankfully they were able to make it in, but I think we were meant to have 11 or 12 cars for this race. Like I said, I know Dalgava is not joining us tonight or today. I don't think they had a good race last time around, so maybe they're just sitting out for this one. I'm not too sure why, but hopefully they'll join in round 3.
I see Jason, Nel and Donnie van Rooyen also didn't make the race.
Right, yeah, exactly. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure they had a decent result the last time round. I mean,
Yeah,
if we have a look again just at the standings, the leaderboard, Jason Null, it's not actually Charles Randall. I think Charles Randall was meant to be Jason Null's teammate, but then Donnie van Rooyen obviously took his place, so that will obviously need to be corrected down there in 4th place. So yeah, they're sitting in 4th at the moment. I mean, only 11 points behind, but I mean 4th place, and they actually weren't able to make it. I just want to double check actually where I don't even have. I'm not sure why. I think they didn't actually score any points in the first round. According to according to the server, because I did the scoreboard a few days ago. But let me just double check here on the championship table on the website and check the team standings. Yeah, they don't actually show up. I know Dow Garba and Team Tryhard Racing, they're in 3rd, obviously. So they're there, but yeah, I don't see the other guys on. Yeah, Dow Garba. Can you remember who Dow Garba's teammate was?
No, I can't.
Let me just. Okay, I can have a look here. Let's see. Because I'm interested now to see why they don't actually show up. But I see Dalgaba actually he didn't score any points. So it was Jason Gibson, yeah. So Jason Gibson scored 18 points in that first race. I'm not sure why it's given Dalgaba 0 points. But anyway, that puts them in 3rd place, and they didn't make it. So, you know, it's unfortunately a loss for them, because they were up there in a fight to win this awesome prize of that 1,000 Rand voucher. Big shout out to Gilly Silver as well for helping out with the sponsoring from SimHub. But anywho, back to the action. It's not really any action at the moment per se, but I'm pretty sure that you're going to get guys getting closer and closer to each other. You know, I see 1.5 seconds is the gap now with Wayne Lockham. Actually, Eddie Francis dropping. I think he dropped a position. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm sure he was behind. I'm sure Lockham was behind Francis earlier, but at least the gaps aren't huge. So they will have time. There's still 3.5 hours left. You know, plenty of time. I see the sun. It's a slow setting sun we have in Japan. So the lights are already on from the drivers. So Jason. Oh damn. Okay, so Closey, Ron Close just saying in the YouTube chat there that Jason's graphics card basically died on him. So he's getting it sorted at the moment, so that's why they couldn't join. Oh man, that is unfortunate. Yeah, sounds like my problems I'm having, although it's not my graphics card, it's just my CPU fan, but I do need to keep my laptop cool. I definitely don't want to fry a basically, let's put it just as expensive laptop. But yeah, it looks like it's doing the job so far. So far so good.
As you Fenton and Lockham, that gap stays the same.
Yeah, they just. I think maybe Lockham is just trying to see if wait and see if Fenta makes a mistake. So let's have a look. What do you say? Let's have a look at what we thought the weather was going to be like for this race. So Gilly Silver did a lap during the week on the practice server and sent it to me, and then I put a little clip together just to showcase what the weather was basically, you know, supposed to be like anyway. But let's have a look at that now, and then we'll come back to the race in a couple of minutes once this is done. So yeah, enjoy, and maybe let me know in the comments what your thoughts are. So that was a lap, like I said, of what we thought the weather was going to be like. I mean, it can still change. The weather does say cloudy still, for at least for the next 15 to 30 minutes. So, I mean, anything can happen, but we'll see. Maybe, I'm sure the guys won't enjoy rain, but I mean, rain at night is even worse. So, we'll have to see if it gets cloudy or not. But yeah, that was insane weather conditions that were during the week, and then all of a sudden, you know, the temperatures rose a little bit, and we were greeted with nice, partly cloudy skies. But we'll see what the next 3 hours and 22 brings. Maybe there's some rain in the works, but who knows. Great lap, by the way, by Gilly. I think he ended up doing like a 209 or 206, somewhere between 206 and a 209 on that hot lap. Let's have a little bit of a check-in here. I see Wayne Lockham and Eddie Francis are both one lap behind the leaders now. Is it one? No, they are almost being basically on a lap behind, but they are just keeping themselves on that same lead lap. Let me just double check. So it looks like Garrett is in for who's his teammate again? Robin. So in 9th place at the moment. So they are a lap down. Obviously they did their pit stop and a driver swap. So they are a lap down right now. I mean, which I think they're the only team to have pitted and done a driver swap so far, if I'm correct. But on the timing, yeah, definitely in 9th place, 39 seconds behind Ludwig Zitzmann. Ludwig Zitzmann is going to have to do a mega stint here. Let me actually switch over to him right now. In the McLaren, because his brother's only able to get to the race between 12 and 1, he said. So he might have to do a pit stop and then go out again. He probably, most likely will. So hopefully his brother can make it in time. Otherwise, Ludwig's going to have to sit in the pits so that maximum driver stint time doesn't, you know, tick over. Because they do, each driver does have a maximum of 2 hours and 5 minutes that they can be in the car. Just to make it fair for everyone, you know, so that there's not just one foster driver in the car the whole time. So they've got a maximum of 2 hours and 5 minutes to be in the car during the whole race. And so far, I mean, it's only been 41 minutes. So, I mean, he's still got quite a while to go. So it should be fine, but we'll just keep an eye on that. Mr. Tinas Fenter plodding along nicely in his McLaren in 3rd place. So that's, I mean, Sean, are you going to be available on Tuesday for that warm-up kind of race for the Bathurst, for the Aussie V8 race next Saturday?
I think I will be available. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure I will be available.
Okay. Because I was just thinking now, that race is also a team event, right? So it's a maximum driver, two drivers per team. And it's roughly, I'm just thinking now about this race being 4 hours long. That Bathurst 1000 is actually probably going to be more closer to 5 or 6 hours in length. So that would be a really good, you know, length, I think. But it's going to be difficult to survive 6 hours in, you know, like on the mountain they call Bathurst. So hopefully we get a few guys joining. So I mean, because that would be a pretty good one, I think. Especially the warm-up race on Tuesday. That's going to be a 60-minute race just to kind of get the guys some practice. racing in the conditions and getting used to the cars and all that. So I'm looking forward to Tuesday, man. Like Tuesday, I mean, in all honesty, I think next week will probably most likely be my last week here in SA before I go. So it'd be good to have a good turnout and, you know, a good race for my last race before I leave. So
Yeah, I think you actually must leave on the Monday so that you can be ready on the Saturday for the next race, or Sunday for the next race.
To be honest, I mean, the thing is, I mean, who knows? I might be, but the thing is, I'll be probably staying on a friend's couch for a while, so I won't really have the area and stuff, you know, set up properly and all that, and I won't have the same sort of resources as I do here, but not straight away anyway. But what I might do is actually I might be able to get on a Discord and possibly kind of help out in some way, but we'll see. We'll see, man. To be honest, I wouldn't stress too much about it. Like, it's basically what we're doing now. We're just, I mean, you know, basically just clicking around. Okay, there's obviously a lot more to it than people realize, but basically it's just clicking around on cars and talking about it, you know, talking about racing. So
yeah, I'm sure we'll sort it out somehow.
Keeping the guys in the YouTube comments happy as well. We had, I think, 9 guys in there. Maybe guys are still waking up, although it is 11:45, but it is a Sunday. So thanks to whoever has joined and is in the chat. We know everyone likes their space on their free time on Sundays. As we can check now, the sun is almost completely gone. Well, sunlight, you can see it at the top of the grandstands there. So definitely after, oh, okay, now that is not good. My ACC director just got a fatal error again.
And then Mo was called my error as well now.
Really?
Yeah, I remember the last time after your error, I got the same error about 5 minutes or so after yours.
Yes. Okay, I thought you got it again after that.
No, luckily not yet.
Yeah, I know. It's still not letting me connect again. So I might have to jump to an ad break and then just quickly restart my game, guys, because I need that ACC director. So let me, oh, now something is happening. Okay. So yeah, let me quickly jump to a quick ad break. We'll jump to an ad break, sim up, and then we'll be back in just literally a minute or two with the action. But we can't get the action done without that director app. So yeah, see you in a couple minutes. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that little short ad break, guys, but like I said, I had to get my ACC director again. It must be the update that happened a day or two ago that's causing issues now with the director. Yeah, so it's more than likely going to happen again. So I guess we'll just jump to ad breaks for a couple of minutes to sort that out. But nothing really happened during the ad break, so you didn't miss anything. We were just talking a bunch of rubbish anyway, so... so Ryan van Wyk, on my side, yes, he's in second place right now, being chased down. That's not Fenter right behind him, that must be... Who is that behind Ryan van Wyk?
Oh, and Van Rensburg just hit the wall at the main straight.
Oh no, let's see. Luckily, I had my director up and running again. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. So we'll see him coming through the Casio triangle. I think it might have been the same issue.
With Gilly.
Yes. Oh no, he didn't. He went a little bit wide. Oh no, a little bit too early on the power. So luckily, he didn't hit the wall too hard.
No.
So we'll see if he goes into the pits or not. But I think he might have actually just slightly hit maybe his right side tire. Hopefully it was just the front end of the car.
Well, the steering is still straight.
I just need to check something. So Ryan van Wyk is 8 seconds, it looks like it now, from Van Rensburg, so caught up quite a bit there. Obviously from Johan van Rensburg tapping that wall, getting a little bit too early on the power. Ooh, and I see... Okay. So it does say on my timing that he is 7 seconds behind. So he's coming down now through 130R into the Casio triangle. But he does have someone else behind him. I did see another car there, I'm sure. No, I must have been seeing things. Gilly Silver now with the fastest lap, so they're picking up the pace, it would seem. So yeah, I thought maybe what happened to Johan van Rensburg might have been the same thing that happened to Gilly Silver. I think it was Gilly Silver, was it earlier?
Yeah, also lost it there. Yeah.
But he hit the inside curb actually, and then lost it a bit. So luckily not. So Ludwig is behind another car, but I think he is a back marker. But he does look like he might be a bit faster. I'm just trying to figure out who that is. Oh, it's the Holson Motorsports car of Ryan van Wyk. So Sitzman now catching up to the back of Ryan van Wyk in the Holson Motorsports Ferrari. So, like I said, he does look a bit faster. We'll see if Ryan van Wyk can actually, or, you know, we'll let him pass. Hopefully he will, if he does realize, if he does get closer. Obviously he doesn't need to slow down now, and he's not getting blue flags because he is the leader, or the lead car.
Yeah.
So, just have to see. I mean, it does to me, it looks like it anyway. I mean, Ludwig's last lap was a 2:04. Sorry, a 2:05.5. And let's just have a double check here. What Ryan's last lap was a 2:05 flat. So not exactly quicker yet, or at the moment, but so that gap might actually stay the same. So it possibly wouldn't be a problem anyway. But we'll keep an eye out and see. Maybe if he gets in the slipstream, eventually he might be able to unlap himself. So Ryan van Wyk was caught up by a second in that last lap to Johan van Rensburg. I'm trying to have a look here. It doesn't look like there's much damage on that front right of that BMW, but so just a little bit of scratches, but so thankfully they can carry on without having to go into the pits. Who is this now? This is Gerrit Janssen van Vieren in that LNR Mercedes-Benz GT3 Evo with Wayne Lockham. So Gerrit is a lapped car, I believe. So Wayne Lockham right behind him. We'll see. I mean, they're roughly running around the same pace right now. Although Wayne Lockham, maybe not his last lap. Wayne is a 2:07.2. And Janssen van Vieren was a 2:02 his last lap. So Gerrit is absolutely flying at the moment. He's actually just got the fastest lap as well, the previous lap around.
It does look like Van Rensburg got damage on his car. It does looks like his steering wheel is a little bit skew.
Yeah. So I'm just on board now with Gerrit. A little bit of an early shift there. So Van Rensburg, let's see on board with him. I saw him twitching around just a little bit, going on the straight there, and he is struggling a bit, it looks like it, to try and keep the car, and it looks like he's also short shifting quite a lot. So maybe the car is getting a little bit unstable on the high RPMs. So keeping it really low revs through the snake section.
I see Mika asked to show the first place car a bit more.
Well, we're on him now.
Yeah.
Mika didn't say the magic word, so...
Yeah, that magic word means everything.
Exactly. No, but it does look like... I mean, is it just me, or does it look like he's not going nearly as fast? Okay, he's picking up the pace. He's picking up the pace now, but it seems like he was lifting off quite a lot and short shifting.
But it looks like his steering wheel is a little bit skewed to the left.
Yeah. We'll see now when he makes his way down the back stretch as he comes up to 130R. So that is a little bit of a left turn, but yeah, a tiny bit, I think. Slightly, not too much though. But still keeping it. I mean, look at that, Ryan van Wyk. Since I went on board with Johan van Rensburg, he's caught up. He's now 3 seconds behind the leader. So, and he's going into the pits. So Ryan van Wyk taking the lead, or will be.
I see Janssen van Vieren also did a quite fast lap, 2:02.6.
Yes, I know. That's what I was saying. He's in 9th place, so him and his teammate Robin are definitely trying to come back and maybe put a fight on near the end of the race. I see it's getting a little bit foggy in the distance. Maybe we'll have some rain in the end after all. Okay, we don't want to look at him in the pits. We'll see how long he's in the pits for. But like I said, that promotes Ryan van Wyk for Holson Motorsports into first after 27 laps. 1 hour almost gone.
I think this is still one of the best looking liveries.
Oh, definitely. It's so professionally, well, it looks at least, it's so professionally done. I'm not sure who did the livery. I think I did mention it in the previous stream. I think it was Yellow Designs.
Okay.
I think so, Yellow.
I think this one is nice as this one.
Yeah. It's either YOLO or Yellow. I can't remember. No, it is. It does look really beautiful. So 1 hour gone. I am about 2 cups of coffee down already. Oh, and it looks like it's raining, isn't it?
No.
Is it just...
Can't see. No, it doesn't look like it. Let's go to the cockpit cam. No, it's no rain.
Okay, sorry, I just thought I saw maybe a few drips there, but maybe just my eyes. I don't have my glasses on, so...
The cloud is coming. You can see it there in the far.
It does look like it. Definitely in the distance, it looks like there's a bit of mist.
Yeah, so I think there's going to be some rain at night.
Oh,
not sure, let's see.
Thank goodness I'm not the one racing, because that would be not so great. So Tinus Venter is 12 seconds behind Ryan van Wyk now, as we see Wayne Lockham coming into the pits. We go on board with Venter now. Tinus and his teammate Voto, Dylan Versaki, so they doing pretty well as well, you know. Dylan Versaki and Ruan Close. No, wait. Yes, no. Sorry, Dylan Versaki's teammate is Gilly. No, Gilly is Mecca. So Gilly and Mecca.
It's Ruan, definitely. Dylan Versaki and Ruan. Close.
Yes. So Ruan and Dylan Versaki doing a great job. I mean, they started near the back at the beginning of the race with an hour gone, and they're up into third. I know there's been a couple of pit stops already, so they might be out of sync with the other guys, but even so, doing a great job. Yeah, this livery story with ACC just confuses me because their livery was working the last time. And now it's not.
That's weird, and I can see it on my side, but no, you can't see it on your side.
Yeah. I just want to have a double check here. I do have. I'm gonna just quickly check on the server website again, just to see what I have next to their name. I'm pretty sure I still have the same team. I don't know why I would change it. So Gilly and Mika are DRG Enduro, so that's right. And then, I mean, Steven Castellan and Mario Claessens also, they signed up for the series and they haven't joined the race yet. So I'm not sure what's happened there. But again, hopefully they'll join in the future. And then let me just see here, Holson Motorsports. Just trying to find them. Wow, that would be right at the bottom. Okay, I think I might know why it's not showing, but I think they might have changed their team name, because I know their team name in-game needs to be the same as what the file on the server is, for it to be able to show up, and it doesn't look like that, because on the server it's actually named DRGER.
Okay.
And I see they've named theirs. Now that I'm on their cars, they go into the pits. They've named theirs DRG Enduro Racing.
I see Eddie and Dylan is pitted, yeah.
Yeah, if we go on board with Gilly, I'm not sure where Gilly is. Is he in P6? No, P7. So Abrahams is in the car at the moment.
Who's the car? Who's the Porsche between Dylan and Eddie in the pits? I can't seem to find that one. Who the hell is that?
That's not me, is it? No.
Oh, it's what's his name?
Is it maybe Zitz?
Flavio. No, I think it's Flavio.
Flavio, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, so they just doing their pit stop. I haven't seen much of them during the race.
No, I don't think they were in. I think they only joined now, if I'm correct.
Oh, Ron Close has got a drive-through. Excuse me. So I just want to see if I can get that replay just quickly. If we can see why Ruan actually got that drive-through. But maybe it was accumulation of off-tracks or what. But he obviously just got it. Hopefully I caught it. Possibly going through the snake section. I don't see anything. No. So they do have one though, so it's super unfortunate because they were doing quite well.
It looked like they crossed the pit lane, that solid line.
Oh no, okay.
Looked like it.
So I think either Ron and Dylan, or one of them, changed the team name again. I don't know why they would, but either that or Ireland. But again, I don't know why I would, because they're. But I'm not sure that actually makes a difference, because as you can see, when I switch over to. Let me just switch over to. Who was it again? I think it was Garrett's car. You'll see Logistical Nightmare Racing -B, and on the server it actually just has Logistical Nightmare Racing. It doesn't have the -B, so the name I don't think matters. I'm not sure as to why their skin's not showing up, but I always, you know, till what we should do maybe is before each race each week have a session before the race starts, or like, you know, on the Friday or the Saturday, where everyone joins just to make sure that the skins are loaded. And also it would, I mean, not that we're having a problem with their car, but yeah, skins are being sent the night before the race, and yeah, but we'll just have to try and sort that out for next week. So, any real battles? No, Matt Williams is in the car right now.
There's not really battle at the moment.
No. Matt Williams is he Van Rensburg's teammate? Sorry.
Mika is catching Francis.
Okay, we know Mika is quick, so they are right here now. He's right up behind him, or close to him. So we'll keep an eye on those two. I'm trying to think why Mika was asking to show first place a bit more. It's not even his teammate. As we see Mika coming up behind him now, behind Eddie. So, putting the pressure on big time. Actually lifting off there a little bit, Mika. He knows he'll be able to get past him, but he just has to kind of bite his time a little bit. Be patient as Eddie runs wide, going through the Casio triangle. We'll see if he can. Oh, Eddie goes deep onto the grass. So
It's
great
actually weird.
stuff.
Mika didn't try to pass him because Mika is quite
Aggressive.
yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. I think maybe he's maturing in that regard. Like, I think he's getting better and better. But yeah, no, that was very good. Just keeping the pressure up on Wagner. So it wasn't actually Eddie in the car; it was Wagner, Eddie's brother. So keeping the pressure up, and then Wagner obviously making that mistake. And it actually looks like, is he being passed again?
Not yet. I'm not sure if
Garrett is behind him.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 5/10 behind him. So Wagner under pressure once again. Immediately. Oh,
I'm sure there's something wrong with Wagner's car, maybe.
Yeah, trying to pass on the outside there. Just before we get to Degner. Thank goodness they're not trying to pass each other through there.
I'm sure there's something wrong with Wagner's car then.
I mean, because they're not like the slowest, you know. Wagner's last lap, okay, his last lap was at 2:10.8, and his best lap is at 2:04. So there has to be something wrong. Maybe something happened that we missed as he gets passed again.
Venter is unlapping himself.
Yeah.
Venter is lapping Wagner.
Yeah, obviously Venter in second place, just gone past Wagner there.
But he's also short shifting on this BMW, Wagner.
Well, that's what I noticed earlier. I mean, I don't know if it was just the onboard camera that was making me think that, but it did definitely look like some guys were short shifting through a lot of the corners. I don't know. Maybe the grip levels are getting a little bit slick, like maybe a little bit greasy.
And now he changes
used to it.
where he should change.
Yeah, this is on the start-finish straight.
Oh, and the clouds are becoming thick there at the back.
At the back, I can see them. Yeah, I can see them. The sun's still shining just a bit there in the background as well. So, whoever's in the YouTube chat, I see we have a few people in there. Welcome if you guys have just joined. We've got some pretty decent racing so far, with a couple of the guys having some incidents early on, and unfortunately coming together with a wall, but some big pressure being put on now with Francis. Did he get a little bit of a tap there? I think he actually might have gotten a little bit of a tap. I am gonna go back.
It looked like Jansen van Vieren is catching Mika Abrams.
So we'll see. I will go back to that in a second, but it looks like that was Ruan Ghost. Just, probably should have done what Mika had done, been a little bit more patient, but unfortunately they're not able to. And unfortunately just hitting the back of Wagner, I think it was. So Wagner now getting going again.
Would have been a bit more patient there.
Exactly. But trying to see my. Okay. Just wanted to double check. I thought my replay functionality wasn't working anymore, but it seems to be good. So Mika Abrams got a drive through as well. I'm not sure why that is. He's busy strolling through the pits now, taking a nice little cruise. We'll see where he comes out. He just dropped a place again. That place he gained, Wagner Francis. I don't think there's anyone else coming up behind him. I might be mistaken. No, he comes out.
Yeah, this one won't catch him. He's too
Yeah.
far back.
Comes out in 7th place. So see what I was saying earlier now. Okay, I know the pit stops are like the guys are out of sync and that sort of thing, but Janssen van Rensburg or van Vieren, sorry, now in 4th place. And they were literally in 9th place about 15 minutes ago.
I think we definitely need, with the next race, live stewards and stuff. Just gonna make it a little bit more fair,
Definitely.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, you know, because the penalty system in a lot of the simulators are actually very strict. A little bit too strict, I would say, but it is definitely a better plan. But obviously, especially now with me having to leave, maybe, I don't know, if Willem's feeling up to it, maybe if he's listening, I know he couldn't join us today, but if he's listening, watching in the YouTube channel, maybe he could be doing the live shooting, or if anyone else would want to volunteer that's watching, that's part of our community, to be a live steward, please don't be afraid to contact one of us, and we'll see if we can make that happen for future races. Let's take a lap on board here with the guy holding the fastest lap. So starting off at the first corner, in the Merc. I love the sound of, I always love the sound of the AMG with that grunting V8. Going through the snake section, you'll see the clouds up in the background there. So getting a little bit more cloudy, it definitely is. So short shifting as well, going through the exit here of the snake section, heading to the Degner curve. Just clipping the edge of the inside curve there, and again going underneath the bridge. Next up is the hairpin. So changing down all the way to first. Flat out here. Heading to spoon curve or spoon corner. Got to be careful here, especially with mid-engine cars. Come off the accelerator a little bit too quickly, your whole back end will spin around.
I push it out a bit wide there on that one turn.
So Matt Williams jumping up into third place now. Okay, well, Matt Williams is in the pits at the moment, so I wonder... He hasn't been in the car too long, so I don't think it's a scheduled pit stop. He just went over a little bump there. We'll see. So Matt Williams, we'll see if his teammate gets in the car. It doesn't look like it. So we'll come back to them in a minute. We'll try and keep an eye out when he heads out of the pits.
And I see Ruan Ghost is behind somebody. I'm not sure who it is.
Yeah, I'm on board now with Ruan Close. That is Mr. Zitzman, is it?
No, it's not Zitman. I'm not sure who that is.
I'm gonna just go through here and... no, I thought it was Zitzman, but... Okay, Matt Williams is out of the pits. That is Fenter. Tinus Fenter, and he actually just got past him. So I'm gonna actually go back again because I missed that replay. I mean, I missed that overtake. So we'll see.
Why
Ron
would
Coast
you let
coming up behind him.
somebody pass unlap yourself? Just give him the unlap. I would say Venter should have at least hold his line there for Ghost to pass him, and not just giving him the pass.
Yeah, I think he knew that he was faster. So just, I mean, you can see he's already kind of pulled a gap. Not much of a gap.
Yeah, but if I were Venter, I'd have held my line, and Ghost should have passed me on the straight or somewhere. Not just giving him the pass.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. Okay.
Asked and answered. So, I think we're gonna leave the action or the broadcast going. I just want to actually leave it on someone. We're going to take a short break, I think, just a few minutes, while Gerrit actually is in the pits. Not Gerrit, sorry, Venter. Let's just see where the Holstein Motorsports Ferrari is now. He's going on the back stretch, just about to go through 130R. I'm not sure how many times the guys have pitted. I wish we could actually see that, but I don't think there's any way possible. No, it doesn't look like it. But carrying on, so I think Tarika is going to take first place now. Holstein Motorsports. There he goes into the lead after 37 laps and 1 hour and 20 minutes gone of the race. Takes the lead, and he's actually in there for quite a long time, this Tinas. So I'm not sure. Did he just disconnect?
I'm not sure, because I got that fatal error again.
Okay, well, he was on my screen, and now he's not even on the timing screen anymore, so...
Tarika?
No.
He's still...
No,
it was
Tinas Venter. Tinas Venter in the McLaren, I think, just disconnected. I'm not sure why. I will send him a message in a couple of minutes and see if we can get the lowdown on why he disconnected. But let's stick here with 5th place Mika Abrams, who's actually just made the pass, I think, on Francis. So yes, Mika just made the pass on Francis. We did miss that, unfortunately. So Mika in 4th place at the moment for Team DRG Enduro. So we are going to leave it on Mika for the next couple of laps. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back shortly with the action once again, guys. So we'll leave you on the helicam here. Actually, I'll leave it on the TV cam. Yeah, see you in a few minutes. Alright, so we're back with Mika, still in 4th place. So it does look like it's raining a bit, if I'm not mistaken. I see Mika's got his windscreen wipers on, but I don't know, can you see some rain over there on your side, Sean?
I'm trying to see now.
Unless he's just activated it by accident.
No, no rain. I'm on the one's car now and there's no rain.
Okay, because if you look at Mika's car, he's actually got his windscreen wipers on. He's obviously just touched the button and doesn't know how to get it off. So that can't be, I mean, that's going to be a little bit distracting when there's no rain. So someone got to stop and go. Mt.Panorama in 9th place has got a stop and go. I'm not sure when that came up. So,
Sure.
you know, earlier when I said Fenta actually disconnected, I think he actually disconnected and then Mt.Panorama came in. So I'm not sure, maybe that's where that stop and go. I'm actually gonna see if I can, because I did say that I would try and get them on a or to try and come and join us, and it looks like Gilly said he can come and chat with us, so we'll pull Gilly in first. Let me just see if he's on the Discord, if he's listening, and if he is in the voice channel. Gilly, if you're listening, just pop into one of the channels there in the ACC channel, and then I'll drag you over to the live broadcast. And I do want to actually just see also if I can get hold of Tennis Fenta.
See, they got that stop and go. They were disconnected and received the stop and go.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought maybe when they disconnected and they connected again, they, because of that, they received that stop and go. Let's see, Tennis, if you are watching, man, just also come into the ACC chat on Discord, and then we'll drag you over to the live broadcast if you want to just come and explain what happened there, just so that we can give the viewers also a little bit of an inside, info as to what happened there. I'll try and keep an eye out on the Discord as well. If Sean, if you can do the same, because I think you can drag them over once they join as well. I'll just hang around in that voice chat if you want, guys, and then we'll drag you over once we see you.
Yeah, I see nobody's there still.
No. Okay, so Tarika, the Whole Sun Motorsports Ferrari, is in first place at the moment. Actually, just want to try and see how far. So second place looks like they're 47 seconds behind first place.
I see Gilly, he said he want to talk, but he's still not in any chat where I can drag him in.
Okay, let me have a look.
Maybe he's still busy.
Where did you say you saw him?
No, he sent me a message. I just want to see quickly.
Yeah, he sent me one about 12 minutes ago. So he's obviously maybe
I think he's
stepped
gonna come
away.
to the interview waiting area now.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
How's it, Gilly?
Hi.
How's it going?
Good so far. Yeah, I actually binned it there on the second or third lap into the wall.
Yeah, well, that was the inside curb that got you a little bit there. Yeah.
I clipped it and I tried my best to get it back, but what happened was luckily I could be able to just go straight into the pit lane again and do the fixes that I needed. But yeah, some close races. It's a lot closer than Bathurst race.
Yes.
So, but yeah, we're driving hard. We're trying to get back up there to the top. So yeah, sure. Some good. I see it's starting to get dark now. I see the lap times of the guys are still up, but I know we're pushing hard.
No, it definitely looks like it. But I see Mika's got his windscreen wipers on.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it doesn't really bother him at the moment, but I'll switch it off once I go back in again.
I was saying, I think he's obviously just pressed a button by accident and he doesn't know how to get it off or something.
I think that's so too. Because I got a fright when I started seeing them come, because mine goes on automatically, and I was like, it says it's sunshine. Where's the rain coming from now?
But no, Mika's also doing a good job. You guys are in fourth at the moment and looking good. I see a couple of guys actually tapping the wall here and there, but luckily no heavy damage to anyone.
Yeah, I think that's what keeps it close at the moment.
Yeah, and in ninth, the guys Vota Buerta and Tinus Venter. Tinus was in the car just now, a little earlier, and then he disconnected, and then Vota joined, so they got a drive-through penalty. But I'm not sure, maybe Vota Buerta was having some issues connecting or something like that. But I don't know, man. It's looking.
See, they are typing in the chat there, so I think maybe just one of you clarified to them what the story was.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping one of them will actually come and join, because I did mention that they must just come and join the chat or the interview waiting room. And then but there's still 2 hours and 25 minutes to go. What do you think? You think there's gonna be, does it look like there's gonna be rain coming around?
I see it is starting to get cloudy. I see some clouds, but on the weather system that we've got, we see that it is still clear. A little bit of clouds coming in the next 30 minutes or so. So I can expect, what I'm thinking is maybe last half an hour we will expect rain. So I think that's where either staying out or doing a pit change before it will come into play. We'll have to wait and see. But at the moment, we've got a little strategy that we have running to get up into third. So we're just waiting for it to play out.
Okay.
But yeah, very very bummed out about the start. I got a brilliant start out the blocks there, and then absolutely binned it into the wall. But yeah, such is racing, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna try hard.
No, that's good to hear, man. But yeah, unfortunate. But I also saw that the leader, well, at the start of the race, was actually was it not Fun Fake? It was Carrot. It was Robin. What is his last name now? I can't even think of it.
In the Mercedes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very quick. They did an unbelievable qualifying time.
Yeah.
I was very lucky to get us into third on literally in overtime. I managed to sneak past. I think I made third by like 15 splits, if that much even. So yeah, it was very close. I was on the edge of my seat trying to get that last couple of hundreds down, but yeah, we managed to get it to third, and then so now we're fighting for third.
Well, that's, I mean, it can only, and I hope your strategy that you have in place pays off. But we'll have to see. If it'll be really exciting if it does end up raining near the end of the race. But no. Sean, did you want to say anything?
No, nothing.
Oh, I thought I heard you.
All right. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna leave you.
Man. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Bye bye.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. So. Yeah, Vota, someone actually Yeah, Gilly just typed in there as well now saying coming to the interview waiting room to Juan van Rensburg, to Botha, sorry. It says they served their penalty and they still have a penalty. So I'm not sure if they maybe they served the wrong one, or I don't know.
No, that one they received, I'm not sure why as well, when they were disconnected. When they rejoined into the pits, they got a penalty immediately. So not sure for what.
Yeah, because it says in the chat there, server disconnected while they were in a pit stop. And that's why they got the 30-second stop and go. And I mean, I don't know. I'm not too much of a technical guru, really. But if the server, the server's still up for everyone else. So I don't know, it must be something that went wrong in the driver swap. And again, it couldn't be, maybe it's not their fault, maybe it's not, it's our fault. But like we said earlier, since that 500 meg update that happened a couple of days ago, it hasn't been running as smoothly as it was. So there are maybe some bugs that have come out from that update. So hopefully things like that don't happen again. But yeah, unfortunately that's out of our hands. And he did say they went P1 at the time. So let me just quickly type in the chat there to tell them to come to the interview waiting room. While we wait for them to join, if they are going to be joining. We'll just try and see who we can catch up with here. Let's go on board with Botha. So these are the guys that were in P1, but unfortunately getting that stop and go, but they said it didn't clear and then they got disconnected from the server. So I'm really not sure why that happened. Like I said, maybe during the driver swap it didn't want to work, or maybe, because I did mention earlier that they were connecting through another Steam account, and I know the Steam accounts, the Steam IDs are locked for the guys that have entered, so there will definitely be issues if you try and connect or, with a different Steam account.
Yeah, maybe that was the problem. We won't know.
Yeah. So, Carrot getting by. I'm not sure who that was. Or getting by, or are they racing? No, they are. I think it was a back marker.
Yeah, I'm
gonna try
to look.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. I was actually trying to frantically look. So that was the BMW that's behind.
Oh, Matt Williams, I think.
Yeah. So Matt Williams obviously being a back marker at the moment.
No, it was Botha, I think, that passed him.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just catching up with the YouTube chat there, where Tennis, I think it was Tennis, Lemon Tree, I think that's him, one of the guys in the 707 BMW just said that server crashed for number 714. But there actually is no 714 on the server. It's a 707. So it might have been a mix-up with the Steam IDs, guys. Like when because the Steam IDs for the drivers are locked. So you wouldn't be able to join, or I'm not sure why that happened. But yeah, like I said, it's unfortunate, but unfortunately out of our hands. But if you are listening, which I'm sure you probably are, come into the interview waiting room and we'll put you in the chat and we'll see
Okay,
what went wrong.
He's in the waiting room. I'm gonna
I'll
pull him
drag
in.
over. I've just dragged him in. I
Oh.
just saw it as I looked over. How's it?
Left
wait.
again.
Okay. Did you
mute.
put?
Yeah, he's on mute.
Okay. Is that? Oh. Okay. There we go.
Every
He's.
time we go back to interview waiting room. There we go. Nope.
He's obviously not ready yet or something.
Yeah.
So let me just try see, and I don't know if Lemon. Okay, he's typing me. It's actually Johan van Rensburg that's typing in the chat now. He just left the interview waiting room again. Did Lemon Tree. And I think Lemon Tree is tennis, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
I think we need to ask these guys to put their real names in. Let me just have a look here at the driver details channel.
I'm gonna go to him quickly in the interview waiting room. Just find out if he's ready.
Is he back there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to him
Okay.
quickly.
Alright. So just while we find out what is happening over there with Mr. Lemon Tree, who I think is Tina's or one of the teammates. So Johan van Rensburg just mentioning that there were no, because of the way the start procedure that we will use, which I think personally is better to have the leader set the pace at the beginning, so it's a manual start. But apparently guys were out of position or something like that, which I think is something that we'll just talk to the guys in the driver's briefing, mention in the driver's briefing, but to stay in their positions. Obviously, I thought they would have known this, but unless we just change it over to the pit limit to the start procedure, or the other one where there's a UI that tells you where to be on the track, and if you're on in that green little section at the start, then you will get a penalty. So we could do either of those. I just thought it would be better for the guys to have a manual start. But we can definitely look at that. So Tarika still in first place in the Wholesome Motorsports Ferrari. Coming up here on a back marker now of Flavio Canamura.
Hey Morné, hy's in ons chat. Kom maar gesels.
How's it? Is that tennis? Or Lemon Tree? I'm not sure if it's tennis or if it's your brother or what. Hello?
Hello,
Yeah, well, how's it?
good in yourself.
Lekker, man. What, sorry, I'm not sure which, is this tennis, is it?
Yes, it's tennis.
Yeah, okay, I just wanted to double check. Just with your name as Lemon Tree there. So, we just wanted to find out what exactly happened, because we were confused as to why you disconnected. Well, I saw you disconnect and then, or got disconnected, but obviously still not sure why.
So basically, we went into the pitch to take off the pitch stop. Now and the,
Oh, sorry, man. I can only
there is pit stop
hear
to
you.
change driver, and then once we had
The connection's pretty bad actually, so that's why we can't hear you. You keep cutting out.
how about now? How's it? How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, it was just cutting out and coming back.
Yeah,
So-
I got a phone call at the same time. Yes. All right. Yeah, so basically,
Okay.
what happened is we took our pit stop, and then once the second driver wanted to start driving, the server kicked us off, disconnected us from the server, so we had to rejoin it. But at the time of rejoining, we lost pretty much 2 minutes race time, and obviously the pit stop time, and then afterwards we were served with a stop go penalty, which we served, but automatically afterwards we got disqualified. So I just wanted to find out what's going on with that. So why that happened.
Disqualified?
Yeah.
Did you get-
Yes.
Oh. Because at the moment, well, I mean, I don't know if you got disqualified, but obviously I think it said that you had a stop go.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I thought I was just checking now if you guys were still in the server in the race, but
I think it did back up again. So
yeah, I mean, like I said, I know that who was it? I think it was, let me just go double check here on my messages. I'm not sure if, yeah, no, to be honest, that is a very, very confusing situation that happened, because like I said, like I was saying through the whole stream, is that ACC obviously had the updates a couple of days ago, and we've been having issues on our side, like with the director, you know, software that keeps on getting basically getting an error and stuff like that. So the server was fine, or the server is fine, and we are really like, is it not? I thought it was Frosty. Is that one of your guys' nicknames on Discord?
the nicknames on Discord is Lemon Tree and Voti and Snippets.
Oh yes, okay, no, it was Voti. Alright, now I just thought you just trying to get guys with the correct names and stuff, so it wasn't you guys. So someone sent me a message saying that they were trying to join, or they joined through another account or something like that, and that wasn't you guys. So I thought maybe that's why when you try to, or someone tried to do the driver swap or join, that maybe it obviously didn't match up the Steam IDs or something like that. But yeah, I honestly, that's, I mean, obviously very unfortunate, because like you say, you said you were in first place at the time.
Yes, we were leading the race. But look, basically, I think it would have been second place, because one of the drivers that was in front of us just made a pit stop. I couldn't fill up before us, but still, you know, we were basically in the battle for the lead. We had a solid strategy to make up the time. So
I mean, that is,
it is a bit
like,
disappointing.
yeah, and like I said as well, I mean, what I did see from my side anyway, and Sean can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I remember seeing in qualifying that the ping on your side was full on red. It wasn't even jumping up and down, so I'm not sure if it was a connection issue like that, maybe. But I did remember saying it in the stream as well, that I remember seeing it. So it possibly, I don't know, you know, but the server, at least throughout the whole race, looks like it's been fine. And I mean, possibly maybe it might have been an internet issue or something like that. But it's, I mean, it definitely sucks to hear that, you know, that kind of thing happening. But well, I mean, at least you guys still have 2 hours and 10 minutes left, maybe, hopefully. I mean, you guys did lose 2 minutes, but I mean, you know, I guess the best thing to do now is just to keep your head down and try and make up that time again. But hopefully that sort of thing doesn't happen again.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen again. No, it's fine. We'll carry on. It's not not the end of the world. Like I said, it's just a bit frustrating, but we'll make the best of a bad deal. So
Oh man, well, yeah, sorry about that. And again, and well, I mean, good luck. And I see you are, I mean, you are now in obviously last place, but I mean, if it looks like Voters actually got some decent pace on him. I mean, his last lap was a 2:01.8.
Yeah, so luckily we've got quite good pace on this track, so that helps.
Exactly, yeah.
Rico lost it, sorry.
Yeah.
Rico lost it just before that S's on the final corner.
We'll go back to that in a second. But anyway, thanks for joining the chat, man, Tinas. And yeah, sorry to hear about that. And hopefully you guys can make up some positions and score some points.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, man. Cheers. Good luck.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Sorry, I was just trying to... Okay, so who did you say? Rick? Oh, the leader.
Rico. Yeah.
Let's see if we can... I don't want to go back a minute now. A minute's a little bit too long to go back, but...
It's about 40 minutes, 40 seconds, 30 seconds ago.
Yeah,
I think a minute, you won't see it. You have to go back a minute.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go back a minute and see if we can see it. Okay, so we'll go on the helicam. Which corner did you say you lost to that?
It was the one just before that SS on the last corner, just before you get those SS. The pit entrance there.
Oh, the Casio triangle. The
yeah.
Okay. So I did go back a little bit too far, but we're gonna just watch along with Tarika. This was our leader, or is our leader. I think he's still in the lead. I think it's Ruan Khos. Is he battling with Tarika now for the lead?
Is he going back to them now to see who's battling there?
So there's still quite a way to go until he gets to the Casio Triangle. He's going to be heading there. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why. I just jumped back without... Okay, so we must have just missed it or something weird happened there. But anyway.
The one is still still far back.
It looks like it, yeah. So, like Gilly said earlier, I hope we do see some rain a bit later on. That should make things really interesting.
I hope so as well.
So halfway through the race now. So it didn't look like it, but luckily, German Tarika in the Holson Motorsports Ferrari didn't hit any walls, obviously, because luckily it was a slow corner. Going through that chicane.
It was the one just before that chicane. That high-speed corner.
130R, yeah, okay. So, did you see him hit a wall?
No, luckily not. He just spun out there.
Yeah, so thank goodness for him, because that Ferrari is looking still pretty much intact. So yeah, unfortunate to hear about... Oh, okay. Did they disconnect again? I think Vota... Yeah, Vota and Tinas are gone again. So I think they might be having internet connectivity issues or something, because like I did say in the qualifying that their ping was off the charts. So very unfortunate. To lose a driver or lose a team, especially 2 hours in.
Yeah, I'm sure it must be on their side, because no one else is having a disconnection problem.
Yeah. Let's right on board here with Ruan Khos for a bit. just type a message. I'm busy trying to do messages to the drivers as well, to explaining things in that at the same time. Oh, did I just... Hopefully I didn't change. Okay, good. Because I know there's a shortcut. I needed to do a message and I pushed Shift M, which is usually the map button, I think, to bring the map up. And I was like, oh no, hopefully I didn't bring the shortcut for the map up on the screen. So luckily it didn't happen. So, Gilly Silva in 4th place at the moment. Yeah, I think maybe Tennis and Voter actually, either they got disconnected again or they just called it. But you heard him say that they were going to try and carry on. So I don't know if they did, but I don't remember them having like a bad internet connection last time in the first race.
Yeah, but their ping were very high, so maybe
It
that
was, yeah.
had something to do with it.
I don't even think I've seen guys in servers that are in America with pings that high. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't even jumping up and down. It was just full on red. Anyway, let's, well, hopefully we'll have a better race next time. It is unfortunate, but there's nothing we can do. It's looking pretty cloudy at the moment, though. Well, the sun, slow setting sun. What's the weather looking like for the next 30 minutes on your side there, Sean?
It still just says cloudy. No rain.
So I know Ron Close, and he's sitting now in 2nd place. So definitely, like you mentioned earlier a few times, that he's definitely smiling and pretty stoked that it hasn't rained yet. And for his sake, I hope it doesn't rain. But for the, you know, for the sake of making things a little bit more interesting, I hope it does.
I see Tarika is quite getting, his rear end is quite slippery at the moment. Not sure if his tires is almost gone or what's going on.
Who is that?
Tarika.
Oh, Tarika.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Well, this is the thing. I wish that we could see how many times these guys have pitted, and how long they've pitted for, that sort of thing, but it doesn't give you that info. So I'd love to know when the last time they pitted was.
Unless he hurt his tires with that spun out there.
Yeah, maybe. I see in the YouTube chat there, Matt Willem Steyn, Juan van Rensburg is looking for a new teammate. Who is Juan van Rensburg's teammate currently?
Let's see.
I'm trying to look in the...
Matt Williams, I think. Yeah.
Oh, well that's funny because... Matt Williams is Juan van Rensburg's teammate, but he's the one who typed it in the chat. Anyway. So the beautiful Ferris wheel in the background there, looking nice and colorful. It's nice to see. I think I've always liked the look of ACC at night, actually. I think it really showcases, you know, the whole mood and theme of night racing. So looking forward to see some racing in the darkness. And I see Gilly Silva at the back of, I think him. Who was that? Who's he behind? Gilly Silva.
Gilly is behind Tarika.
Okay, so Gilly's obviously a lap behind.
Yeah. And he's catching him quite quickly.
Yeah, like you said, that Tarika did look like he was struggling a bit with his tires. Oh, throwing it into the corner. So, ooh, going a little bit deep there. So a little bit eager Viva.
You see that rear end of Tarika, it's just very loose.
Yeah, I did notice that now, definitely. But making the pass on first place. So Gilly now can start. His last lap around was a 2:03.2, which is not bad. That's a pretty decent lap time. But he is a lap down.
Yeah, this quickest lap time for today for Gilly is a 2:01.8.
Wow, that is flying.
That's quick.
So I'm just going to try and have a look at the timing of the last lap, of Tarika was a 2:03. The timing is just updating on my side. His last lap, the leader Tarika is a 2:03.2, and Gilly Silver's last lap was a 2:03.8, I think I said. So unless it's a 2:03.295, yeah, 2:03.295. No, okay, 2:03.295. That was Tarika's last lap, and then Gilly's was at 2:03.5. So not too far off the pace, but I don't think. I mean, like I said, there's still an hour 55 to go. So as long as Tarika can hold on to that car, hold on to that rear end, and keep it from spinning out and possibly getting some damage. They're looking pretty good now, and I'm glad for the Wholesome Motorsports. I think they also had a bit of bad luck in round one, but
yeah, they're doing very well.
Yeah, looking again. I think I don't know about you, Sean, but I think I'm a little bit biased because that is my. It's got such a great looking livery, so it's been my favorite from the start.
Mine as well. I don't think there's another livery that looks that good.
No. So the newcomers, Robin van der Merwe with Logistical Nightmare Racing sitting in third place at the moment. So decent drive from them so far. His last lap was a 2:02.5, so matching the pace of Gilly Silver in fourth. So Gilly Silver's going to have to pick it up just a little bit if he wants to try and catch Van der Merwe, sorry. But you can see now how dark it is getting. So let's drive on board here. This is Gilly Silver with DOG Enduro. So obviously the west side of the track is still lit up, but as they turn and go around Spoon Corner, as he had to lift off there to counter that little bit of oversteer, as we go down the back stretch heading through 130R, we can see how dark and cloudy it is on that side. So again, going a little wide. But doing a solid job so far with an hour 53 to go. It's 7 or 11 minutes past 7 in the evening. I'm not sure what time the sun sets here in Japan, but it'll be completely dark definitely before the end of the race, I'm sure. Eddie Francis now in the car. for Futsack Racing. Classic name. So doing well, they're in 5th. They were running in 5th, I think, in Bathurst. So pretty good to see them back in 5th. Obviously, last time around in Bathurst, they had, the server was set wrong, or you know, the timings for the maximum amount of time a driver can stay in the car wasn't set right. So they would have finished in 6th, but so we had to kind of change the points and stuff a bit there, but we've sorted that, we've rectified that, so hopefully something like that won't happen again. And it looks like it's, I mean, so far so good. Like I said, better and better we'll get every week in, week out. So
Sure, yeah.
it's just, I wish that ACC's way they did, or that BMW is looking a little bit scuffed on the left side, but the way that the skins work and stuff, you know, it's, I mean, it's honestly the best sim that does that, or that does it the best, in all honesty, is R Factor 2, because you can just create your skin, put it in the folder, and when anyone or everyone joins the server, the skin basically gets downloaded and distributed automatically. So no one has to go and download the skins from there, or you don't need to create any skin packs or anything like that. Everyone just basically does their own skin and then it loads it automatically, which is great, which is something that I wish other sims did as well. It would make it a lot easier, but ACC obviously making it as difficult as ever. And I'm sure Eddie and his brother had a skin in the last race. It doesn't look like this. I mean, looked like their skin didn't load either. But like I said,
they got that white and green M4.
yes,
Yeah.
I'm sure it looked a little bit. I mean, I know the color scheme was still white and green, but I'm sure they had decals on the car and stuff like that. But I think definitely in future, guys need to, you know, basically join the server at a, you know, specific day before the race, and then make sure we can all see their skins and all that. I think maybe what happened is maybe someone didn't download the updated skin pack or something like that, and yeah. But it's, I mean, it still looks pretty cool like that, but I think it's definitely missing some decals. But hopefully in the future races it'll show up. So Ryan van der Merwe now in 2nd. Ooh, they moved up. They were 3rd earlier, and I was still saying what a good job they were doing. So the new
Ruan had a good job.
Oh, right, okay. So if Robin can do some fuel saving and make the fuel last a little bit longer, he might be able to hold on to, because now, like Sean said, Ruan just pitted. So on different strategies, and they're out of sync with P2 at the moment. So if he can try and make the fuel. Pardon?
Sorry, Morné. Now they pit again. Ruan goes.
Oh. Okay, someone else is also in the pits now. I think Zitzman, Kanamura, and Ghost are all in the pits. Unless Kanamura...
a lap or 2 laps ago as well. Not sure why.
Hopefully they didn't forget to put fuel in or something. So the car is off. And I think it's Kanamura that's behind him. Like, Kanamura was in the Porsche. I think it might be Zitzman. Yeah, Zitzman is behind him. And his car disappeared.
Yeah, they gone. What happened
no,
now?
they did a driver swap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the car disappears when they do a driver swap. I'm not sure. Did they do a driver swap? Ooh.
Yeah, it's Dylan is driving now, yeah.
See, they got a drive-through as well.
For speeding in pits.
Ooh.
You see, that was, I think, that was the previous time as well. Dylan takes off his speed limiter just before he rear tires crosses the line.
Yeah.
So I think that
yeah.
he did the last time as well.
Oh, okay. So, let's see. I'm gonna try and go back here. Is this the right car? I don't know why the replay functionality is not working like it should. Excuse me. But anyway, yeah, it's not really working at all because it doesn't show the timer. Okay, well, I'll have to try and just restart my my ACC director. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it's not working as it should at the moment. Because every time I click the replay, it doesn't actually show it correctly. So Dylan Fasaki's got a drive-through penalty. He's definitely got to take it, I think, within 3 laps, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's 3, yeah.
But Gilly Silver now in the pits as well. So I think there might be... I think they did a driver swap? We'll have to see. But... who is it in P7? Zietsman still in the pits behind Gilly. I'm not sure if they've got damage, and there goes Gilly Silver now. It's actually Mika Abrams who's jumped in. He did not speed in the pits, so he does a good job there. Well done. So doing the driver swap, coming out. So Dylan Vasaki's still got to serve his drive-through. I'm not sure if he's serving it now. So let's see where.
Oh, Zietman, stop and go. Penalty.
Yeah, is that also for speeding?
I'm not sure. Let's see if I can go and check it.
So guys, obviously doing something wrong. The game is giving them penalties, but there comes the BMW of Van Rensburg going past Ron Goos. I mean Dylan Fasaki, sorry, my bad. But he is a lap down, so Dylan Fasaki should be able to get past him soon. So Mika Abrams just doing the fastest lap of the race. Or is that still on Gilly? I think it was still on Gilly. So Gilly's got the fastest lap of the race, which is a 2:01.8 still. Mika's last lap was obviously the out lap, so that couldn't have been the fastest lap of the race. So I think the guys were very surprised when they joined the server this morning, and it wasn't raining, and it was actually, you know, quite sunny. So I'm actually quite happy that it did that, because, you know, weather in real life does the same thing. 1 second it's raining, and sometimes the weather report can be wrong.
Yeah.
So it threw a little bit of a spanner in the works for everyone.
Now the clouds a little bit more on the one side of the track.
Yeah, but at least, I mean, I'm sure every driver would prefer to be in the dry right now. So Zietsman is coming in for his stop and go. I'm not sure why he had a stop and go. Let me just try and see if I can check in the chat if everyone has joined. No, no one's joined the waiting room. So again, a reminder, if anybody that is in the race watching, if they want to jump into the interview waiting room, maybe send us a message on Discord if you want to come and join the chat and let us know how your guys' race is going. Tell us a little bit about your strategy maybe. But without giving away too much info, you're more than welcome to. If anyone is watching the stream and you are part of our Discord, you're also more than welcome to just send us a message, myself or Sean, or just join the interview waiting room channel, hang around there, and then we'll drag you in. If you want to just chat about the race, you're more than welcome to as well. Did he just get a 30-second stop and go penalty now?
Another one. But why? So that's his second one then. I'm not sure why.
Okay, let me see. Let me try and get Ludwig in here in the chat and see what's going on. I think...
Yeah, I'm not sure why, because he wasn't speeding in the pits.
Yeah, it's very, very strange. A lot of penalties this time around. Looks like it more than the last time. The thing is, with these guys using nicknames, I'm not sure who's who. That's what the frustrating thing is. I'm trying to get their names and I can't see. And now I've just got to go and look in the driver details channel and look for...
Yeah, maybe if Ludwig can come online, he can tell us what's happening there.
Yeah, I'd love to know myself. And I'm sure you would want to know. You want to know as well. If I can see him. Okay, Ludwig. Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's see if I can get him. Join the. I just sent him a message, Ludwig, and see if he joins the interview waiting room. Hopefully he does, and then we can chat to him a little bit and find out what might be happening. Drive-through penalties and stop and go penalties. So he's back in again, Christian Zitzman. So we'll keep an eye. I'm not sure if there's anything else you would need to do when you come into the pits for stop and go. It's not like you have to select you want to do your penalty, or do you? Or do you just basically stop and then go? I mean, because I know in some games or some sims you have to actually select if you're coming into the pits to do your penalty, or if you're just coming in for a pit stop. So I'm not sure. And there goes the leader just in front of Christian. So still no reply from Ludwig. I'm hoping he joins the chat so we can just find out, but okay. His penalty's cleared. So I'm not sure what it was, but unless it was, yeah, I don't know what it could be for. Unless it was for speeding coming into the pits, or
it was definitely for going out, because I checked his replay.
Yeah. Yeah, and that stop and go, 30-second stop and go, was out as soon as he left the pits. Yeah, you're right. So, looks like Mt.Panorama is, hopefully my time is right, but he's 10 seconds behind the leader, Ryan van Wyk. I've actually got a race tonight in another league that I'm doing with, I can't remember the name now, but yeah, 16-minute race at Spa that I'm doing. I think I'm using the Evo Merc as well, so great car. Still got to get used to it, but
Yeah, John, that amateur racing league you joined, eh?
yes, yeah.
Cool.
Amateur
I saw
racing
it,
league, yeah. Oh, and there spins Robin van der Merwe, unfortunately. Luckily, he didn't hit anything.
I see Gilly wanna jump into the
chat.
Yeah, he said the plan
Alright.
worked. He's in P3. Just waiting for him to join the waiting room.
Okay, I'm just trying to see what happened to. You can put him in if you want. I just want to see what happened to Van der Merwe. But again, the replay system's not working, so something is not right with this replay system.
Yes, Gilly.
Hi. So yeah, I see our strategy did end up paying off, and we're currently in P3 there. Luckily, we got some grace from a drive-through from them as well. But yeah, because Mika handed over to me, he said he wasn't feeling the greatest. He said he was very tired, so he gave it to me, but he didn't put fuel in the car. So I only had about 18 laps or so. But yeah, he's doing well now. He's in the 203s. He just got to keep it up.
Yeah, man. Jeez, he's I mean, I see Robin van der Merwe just had a spin in P2, so that's obviously going to help you guys catch up there.
Yeah, definitely. No, we're doing well at the moment. I've got about just under 40 minutes to drive, so Mika's got to put in quite a large stint now to leave the last bit to me. But he's doing well. He's trying to guide him through it best I can. But yeah,
that's awesome.
We're trying to compete with that Mercedes. I managed to squeeze out the fastest lap because it varies between me and him. So yeah, I try to keep my pace up with him. Then I know everything is going well. But I must say to keep the we almost lost it. To keep to keep the tires and so on temp. You need to vary them every time you go into pit, because you just cannot keep them at the same PSI every pit stop, because track temps are 17 now at the moment. And it does make a huge difference if you cannot get the heat into those tires.
Oh, I know that from actually from last week. I think it was last week. I did a race and my tire pressures were way off, and I was like, man, it almost feels like it's undrivable.
Yeah, it's especially through the S's. He struggled with it. He actually spun out in the S's, I think on his second lap. He told me it feels like there's no heat on the tires, but also we are on our final warning for track limits, so let's hope we don't get another drive through. And there we got it, I'm sure of it.
He did go a little bit wide there.
Yeah, so I'm hoping my words didn't even get called there.
Yeah,
but
it looks like it's fine for now though.
Okay, that's good. That must have been on the absolute limit. But yeah, it's going well for us at the moment. We are keeping eyes on Dylan as he is behind us. He was stuck in traffic a little bit. But
and he is 23 seconds now behind you guys. It looks like it, but
okay.
There was, I mean, in terms of like connectivity issues, anything like that, the server has been running fine for you guys, because there has.
It's been so smooth. I haven't sent on the group that said there was a server problem, and we haven't had a ping spike. We haven't had anything, so it must have been on their side, unfortunately. But yeah, server's running great. Yeah, it's unfortunate that these driver swap servers are very difficult to get right. We know from experience as well. So yeah, we make sure. I sent Mika a message early in the morning. I was like, you do not go into that server before I tell you to go into that server, because from the first race it happened to us, unfortunately. But luckily it was early enough in the race before it started.
And this time it looks like you have got your plan well worked out. Although Mika, as I say, that goes a little wide into the first turn, but
yeah, he needs to be very careful with the track limits. Once I'm finished, I'm going to tell him
Okay, yeah, you better.
Doesn't need to pull that hard.
Yeah, you better go till him now before before that happens.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna
Alright.
greet you. Thanks, man.
Lekker, man.
Yes, Billy.
Cheers.
Cheers, bye.
So yeah, pushing the limits of the track there, as you can see. As Gilly said, they got one warning left. So hopefully, ooh, just on the limit there, going through the Degna.
I'm not sure what's going on with Van Wyk, but their lap times are quite off at the moment. Compared to Van der Merwe, it looks like they are catching them.
Oh, let me see. That was okay. Van Wyk. His last lap was at 2:06. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, like I said, maybe he's just trying to conserve a bit of fuel so he can kind of make that that pit stop a little bit later in the race and maybe try and gain some time. Maybe he's doing a bit of fuel saving and lifting, coasting. But because how far? I mean, he caught up literally quite a good amount of seconds in the last couple of laps. So he can't be doing that too often if he wants to hold on to that lead.
You can go and check on the chat where Wouter explained to him what happened. That
Okay.
Jaco Venter is all the way from New Zealand. That's maybe why his ping was so bad.
Oh, I see. I actually forgot about that, but like I said though, it wasn't really a problem in the first race. So basically, voters saying that Tinus Venter couldn't make it in the race due to a prior set engage. Oh yes, okay. I think I remember this. Sorry, there's just been a lot happening lately, but they did, and I did actually message in the group on the Discord saying that, you know, he's going to be replacing him because he can't make it. So I remember this, but I didn't realize that he was from New Zealand.
So that's bad luck for them. They were doing quite well.
Yeah. And the thing is, because Yaku's obviously, like, that's the thing about you know, setting the servers up and everything like that, with guys changing things and changing drivers. Even though I did realize or know that he was going to change drivers and Yaku was going to replace him, I actually still needed Yaku's Steam ID and replace it basically with the other driver, which obviously didn't get done, I don't think. But they were able to connect in the end, so I'm not sure how. But I'll read into that after the race.
Yeah, Jaco connected with via Tina's Steam account.
Yeah. Oh, that's what he did. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real shame, Voter. Sorry to hear, but at least you guys tried, you know. At least you didn't basically just say, you know, you weren't gonna make the race. At least you guys showed up, made an effort, and yeah, hopefully your original driving teammate will be available for the next race at Spa, and you guys will need to do some catching up. But yeah, thanks for explaining, and yeah, sorry to hear about that. So now Johan van Rensburg. I see his, although Mika as well. All the guys, things are like jumping up and down. I think while we just so for me to check something. I think it's a good time to head for a little bit of an ad break, guys, just to kind of just with our sponsors and stuff. Nothing much happening on the track right now, although Ryan van Wyk coming up behind a McLaren of, is that not Sitzman? I'm not sure who that is. I know the McLaren is behind Francis. And there goes Ryan van der Merwe, or Robin van der Merwe rather. So hour and a half left to go. If Mika can keep Dylan Fasaki at bay, who's 22 seconds now behind him, and keep on the same pace that he's at. I just want to have a look at his last lap time, 2:04. So dropping the pace slightly, and you'll see the leader just behind Mika. That is the leader of Ryan van Wyk. So, I mean, unless something drastic happens, I don't think it's going to be a problem. They're not going to be getting the lead in this one, because they were a lap down and there's a leader right behind them, but they do have a chance to get P2. And right now, Van der Merwe is going through the snake section, the S's, and Mika Abrams is basically down through the Degner curve, so quite a ways ahead. And he's got a blue flag waving now as the leaders coming by him. Honestly, I would let the leader pass me if I was Mika, and maybe try and do a bit of fuel saving, make your fuel last longer. You can save some time in the next pit stop maybe, but he is getting blue flagged. Yeah, because now he's got the unnecessary pressure as well of the car behind him.
Yeah, and he's actually take time away from Van Wyk.
Yeah, I mean, now he's right on him.
Yeah, just pull over and let the guy pass. Don't try and put a race on.
Okay, he's letting him pass. So, good job there by Mika. Let's see. So now, if I was Mika, I'll just try and keep in a slipstream, and then, like I said just now, just save some fuel. Because that Ferrari, I think, is clearly a little bit faster than the McLaren of Mika and Gilly. All right, let's jump to the ad break of our great, wonderful sponsor SimHub, who's sponsoring the prizes for this series. Nothing, like I said, much happening on the track at the moment, but we'll catch up with the action in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. See you guys shortly. I am back. See, Mick is still holding the pace pretty well.
Yeah,
Dropped
and
a
Ryan
little.
van Wyk is pulling away from Van der Merwe.
Yeah, it looks like got in a nice line through that triangle, that Casio triangle. Panamerva now coming through 130R. So we'll see. These endurance races are all about consistency. So definitely need to keep it consistent. So we'll see if Van Wyk can actually do that. So there, Van der Merwe now coming through the start-finish line, and I just want to double-check again. Van Wyk has now gone through the snake section, the S's. So, you know, all it takes, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but all it takes is one little mistake, and that could be your lead gone, especially with only being 20 seconds behind. So we've got a gentleman, Marko Mitrovic, in the chat saying how's it, or saying hello. I'm not, intermediate. He's an intermediate sim racing driver, and he's trying to find some friends to race with and learn something new. He did join our Discord as well, I noticed. So Marco, if you're listening, we do have races. I'm not sure where you're from, but you definitely are have a foreign name. So usually it's all right if you're from Europe. So and, you know, the connection would be pretty decent, I think. But yeah, we do have races, and we do a lot of guys driving in ACC and other sims are affected to Race Room, AMS2, that sort of thing. So definitely just keep an eye on Discord, and then welcome, I should say, because I saw you just joined earlier. So yeah, we definitely, if you can find a teammate, if you don't have a teammate, we do have a driver search channel in the Discord. So just pop your name in there and say you're looking for a teammate, and then you can join us for the from round 3 of this endurance series, which is at Spa in 2 weeks' time. Okay, any other sort of battles? I'm actually just gonna check on the other timing tower. First and second are 19 seconds, just fluctuating by about a second in their difference in times. Everyone else is a lap behind, it looks like it. Even Mika and Gilly Silva are in 3rd place. I'm not sure, I can't really tell how far behind they are from 2nd, but it's definitely at least a lap. So Ryan van Wyk in that Olsen Motorsports Ferrari, definitely showing some consistency skills, and as well as Robin van der Merwe in the Mercedes. You know, for their first race, this Mercedes is definitely flying, representing L&R Logistical Nightmare Racing. Change my timing tower back quick. Flying through 130R as you should. The track temp now, well, the session actually says, at least on my side, maybe Sean, you can double check, or you know, just occur on your side. It says sunny and, well, it says clear weather.
Yeah, with 16 degrees track temperature.
Yeah, so it's not showing clouds on your side.
No, only clear.
Yeah. So at least for the time being, the foreseeable future, it doesn't look like we're gonna get rain. But maybe they throw a little bit of a spanner in the works a little bit later. Maybe the server decides, okay, it's time to rain, but it doesn't look like it's going to be raining for the time being. So obviously every race we try and make the weather as it is in real life. So we check the weather for the specific track that they're racing at and set the server to that. But obviously this time around, I know in Japan at Suzuka at the moment, it is, I think it showed like a 20-30% chance of rain, but obviously not happening tonight or today. I keep on saying tonight because it's darkness on the stream, but it's midday here. Let's see if I can get my ACC director up again, because it's basically had another error, so no. So I might have to actually restart my game again, just to get my director back up and running. So I think I will do that now, just so that we don't miss. Hopefully it works. It carries on working for the next hour and 10 minutes, or the last hour and 10 minutes. So I will have to cut again to a short ad, guys. So this shouldn't be too long. I just need to literally exit the game and come back in. Not the server, but the actual entire game. So hopefully we'll be back sooner than later. But yeah, it should be in about 30 seconds to a minute, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys shortly. We are back. Sorry about that little interruption, but like I said, I need to be able to change my cameras, etc. So let's see, just jump on board with Vasaki for a little bit. Doing relatively decent. I mean, what's it, running in 4th place at the moment, and I haven't seen many incidents from them actually, so just trying to keep it consistent, I guess. And that gap between second and third, Robin van der Merwe and Ryan van Wyk, still saying the same, 19 seconds now. I haven't actually showed the Zitzmans for a while, so let's go on board with them. Last lap around from the Zitzman, from Christian, is a 2:09.1. So I'm not sure, maybe had a little bit of a spin or something. But from their best lap being a 2:04.7 to a 2:09, that's quite a massive difference. And Flavio Canamuro driving the lonely Porsche. I do like the shape of the Porsche. Nice looking car, but how's that new DLC though that's just come out? That Porsche, that new Porsche, is it the 992?
I haven't tested it yet.
I drove it. It feels a lot looser than a lot more loose than the previous model. But I know those Porsche Cup cars, obviously not having traction control, it is a bit of a handful. But I guess also up until a few weeks ago, I hadn't driven ACC or raced ACC in ages, and the new tire model that they'd actually implemented actually makes a huge difference, and I actually way rather prefer it because the first lap is super slippery, and it does take a couple of laps for your tires to get up to temperature. So I mean, it feels pretty good. It's pretty damn quick as well.
I'm definitely going to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about the GT3 Porsche, but I know that Cup car is pretty quick. I definitely want to try and race that a bit more in the near future. I was pretty surprised as well with the BMW M2 coming to ACC.
Yeah, I tested that one, and that was quite nice.
Yeah. So I wonder if Mika Abrams and Gilly Silva are thinking they're gonna try and have a shot here at P2, but I mean, Ryan van Wyk a little bit earlier had actually already passed him, so I think, at least for the time being, they're gonna have to maybe try and just keep an eye out on Dylan Versaki behind him. Although, Mika Abrams is now coming up through the S's. And let's see where Dylan Versaki is. Dylan Versaki has just come through the start finish. Yeah.
He's not that far off.
He's not. It says, I mean, he's one lap obviously behind the leader as well. 25 seconds behind Mika now.
And if you check, Dylan is almost a second faster, 7/10 faster on the last lap than Mika.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so they've got to keep an eye out on that other McLaren. Not McLaren, sorry, the Aston.
I wonder if Van Wyk or Van der Merwe are going to make another pit stop. Don't think so.
I mean, Ryan van Wyk, I think has been in the car for the majority of the race, if I'm not mistaken. I really need to get these drivers' teams' names together. Let's just see. Have a look here quickly at the driver standings again. Just also that we can see his teammate there, Jevon Tarika. So Although, yeah, now that I think of it, German Tarika hasn't. I mean, I don't know. You can let me know what you think, but I think I've seen Ryan van Beek's name more than Jevons. So if they might not need to do another pit stop. I'm pretty sure with an hour and 5 minutes or 4 minutes to go, they will, if not to do tires or fuel, but definitely for a driver's swap. Yeah. I mean, I'm not actually sure how long a tank of fuel will last, or does last around here. But, okay, Mika's still his last lap 2:05.9, and Dylan's last lap was a 2:05.4. So Mika picking up the pace a little bit more on the last lap, but still 4/10 slower than Dylan.
Yeah, so he must step up.
Yeah, and as we approach the hour mark, not too much longer to go in this race.
I'll be back now.
All right. So Ryan van Beek is now 18 seconds ahead. So that gap's come down slightly, but still, that 18 seconds could feel like 18 minutes to the driver behind Mt.Panorama. Thing with endurance racing as well, especially streaming it or commentating on it, there's not much action all the time, you know. So can get a little bit boring for the viewers, but I'm sure near the end we're gonna have a battle, a little bit of a closer battle between a couple of the drivers. So let's see now what Mika Abrams' last lap was, as he comes through. 2:05.7 for Mika on the last lap around, and then in P4 Dylan Fasaki is at 2:05.4. So again, Mika picking up the pace a little bit, getting a little bit faster each lap. But let's just see what Dylan can do on this last lap. 2:05.3. Okay, so Dylan Fasaki is definitely catching Abrams. So I think we need to get Gilly Silva in the chat here again and see what he thinks about this.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Sean. So I was just saying now to the viewers that Mick has been getting faster each lap by about a tenth or two. But Dylan Fasaki is also doing the same. So he's definitely catching Mika by at least like 2 or 3 tenths a lap. And I was saying I think we should try and get Gilly in the chat again to see what he thinks of all of this.
Yeah, we can get him.
We'll see. Maybe he'll send us a message. Okay, so an hour, literally 10 seconds to reach the hour mark. Hour left of the race, 3 hours gone. See if we can check out Eddie. So all the drivers basically now just trying to get their head down and do some, basically going into hot lapping mode. Just trying to eke those lap times, trying to get them down as low as possible, and then hopefully near the end of the race they'll have caught up to their specific drivers that they're racing against, Although Dylan Fasaki, I wonder if something happened with him now, because I'm sure he was closer than 24 seconds.
But see, there's a problem with Williams as well. He did last lap at 2:13. It looked like he's just cruising at the moment. Yeah, something's wrong with him.
Drive on board with him and see what we can maybe check.
Not sure he was in an accident.
He might have maybe just, you know, had a little bit of a spin, but from what I saw, I didn't see anything. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a snap oversteer there, looked like it. And is he going to lose it there? No, he holds onto it. So Flavio coming up behind him. Is he going to let him pass?
I see
Yeah, he's moving over. He's probably going to just slack off here a bit. Is he? Oh, no. Is this for position? I don't think it's for position. No, that wasn't for position. But there's 3 cars next to each other. I'm just going to stay with this crew. I'm not sure who that is in the background behind him. So that looks like it is Garrett, is it? No, not Garrett, Mika. Yeah, it's Mika Abrams now. He's got some traffic. So this is definitely not going to help him. I mean, it's definitely going to help Dylan Fasaki, who's in 4th place chasing him down.
Yeah, definitely.
So Mika gets... Oh, and Matt Williams hits the wall there. Oh, unfortunately. So he's still not got the car going again. There he is. So let's see if we can see what happened to Matt Williams there. So with traffic behind him, Mick is putting pressure on a little bit. I mean, obviously Matt Williams is a lap car. But we'll see them coming through, and then a weird snap oversteer moment or something.
Yeah, not sure what happened exactly.
No, that was really, really confusing. But again, a shame for him going into the wall there. Now Dylan Fasaki with Mick Abrams in that traffic has got to really get his foot down now and you know, take advantage of that little mishap. So Mika with Flavio in front of him now. Again, going down the back stretch. This is 130R. This is a fast section. You definitely don't want to try and overtake a lap car over there. With Flavio actually, you know, sticking to his line. I know the faster driver needs to pass a lap car safely. And if he is, only if he is faster, clearly faster, does the blue flag driver need to move out of the way. But I mean, like I always say, this is not Formula 1. You don't need to jump out the way as soon as, you know, as soon as possible. The driver behind needs to make the pass safely. But he is being held up, that is for sure. A little bit of a flash from Mika there. Still not, maybe. He might have to try and get a good run out of Spoon Corner. And then down the back stretch, try and pass him.
Well, Fasaki is catching up on them.
I know, and like, I mean, on my timing side, it still says 19 seconds. So, oh, and there it goes off onto the gravel. Oh, and again, okay, so Mika's made it past, so Gilly and Mika can take another breath. They're out of the traffic. And we'll see Dylan Fasaki coming up through Degner right now, so really not far behind. Someone going off in the background there.
It's Matt Williams again.
Oh no. So that BMW is probably not handling the way that they wanted to, and he is just, looks like he's stuck in the barrier, or the windscreen is shattered. I'm gonna actually go back and see.
Oh no, okay, there he's going now.
Oh, he was actually there for a while.
Yeah, he
So
got some
that's-
suspension damage.
Okay, so we don't want to see him all the time, so I'll just jump over to someone else until the replay does its thing. Onto the Merc. I see some sparks flying as he heads over the curb, and there's a driver on the side of the track. I think that is again Matt Williams. Let's just double check. Yeah, Matt Williams trying to keep out of the way, trying to make his way safely back to the pits. I mean, I wonder if there's any cars behind him. It doesn't look like, yeah, he can go on the track. He doesn't have to drive on the grass. I mean, he's driving in the gravel and everything.
Yeah, there's nobody
Oh no.
close to him.
Yeah. Okay, well, hopefully he goes into the pits, because that thing's looking borderline undrivable. You see him fighting the steering wheel just to keep the car straight.
No, I'm sure that car's a handful to handle at the moment.
Yeah, let's see what he does. Yeah, I would just take the shortcut. No. Yeah, you might get a penalty for that. What is... this is literally all over the place, but hopefully that car gets fixed. I mean, I know that sometimes the the stewards in game can give you a penalty if you just deliberately go over a track, cutting the corner.
Oh, okay.
So just trying to get back safely into his pit box. Some heavy damage on that car, and what a shame.
Well, I wonder if Van Wyk is gonna go have a pit stop. Doesn't look like it. Because
Well,
doesn't
51
Rensburg
minutes.
have a pit stop?
I mean, I guess we're gonna have to just keep an eye on that. So Van Wyk still staying strong. Let's see where Mecca is on track at the moment. Let's go on the helicam. So he's just going through the S's now, and then Versaki is going through turn 1. So he has caught up a little bit again in the last lap or so. Werner Francis still in the car. I'm pretty sure Eddie's got to come in again. I'm not 100% sure, but as far as I can remember, I think Van has been in the car for quite some time. And to stick to that driver stint time, maximum limit stint time, he'll need to most likely come in for a driver swap pit stop.
Yeah, and I think Van Wyk as well.
Yeah. Because Van Wyk and the Wholesome Motorsports team, they weren't far back, but I think they definitely gained first from drivers in front of them at the time doing pit stops, and maybe they've still got to do one more. We'll just have to see come closer to the end of the race.
I see Flavio says they got a game crash issue. sure why in the chat, Discord chat.
Yeah, they were in the. So they disconnected, did they?
Yeah, I think they disconnected. Yeah.
So that's another thing. Going back to the update. Okay, so but Dylan Fasaki just coming into the pits now. So unfortunately, catching Mika. That must mean Mika also needs to have a pit stop. But that little lead that they did have, not lead, but they were trying to catch Mika Abrams and Gilly Silva has now dropped for now. But I mean, we'll see if Mika Abrams and Gilly need to do another pit stop. I think they do.
Just gonna check. I see Frosty's in the interview room. Just gonna find out if you want to talk. I'll be back now.
Okay. So Garrett in that Mercedes 9, still in P2. How's it, Ludwig?
How's it going, Morné?
Lekker, man. So yeah, I'm glad you decided to join the room. I didn't see. Hopefully you weren't waiting there for too long.
No. I was actually, I completely forgot. I didn't hear the message in the first place.
No, just wanted to know, like, what happened? Because I mean, you guys were in the race and then all of a sudden disconnected. I'm not sure. What's that? Oh, what is? Let's see if it's on.
Because I see my brother's like in the middle of a corner and everything is just going past him.
Okay, so what is he still on the server?
He should be.
Let me just see something on my side. Oh, is that on the screen?
No, he's out.
No,
He's got disconnected.
He's power bombed.
Oh no.
Damn.
Jeez, we've got internet problems, power problems. Oh man, and we've even got ACC problems. As you know, I think some of the causes for the errors that we've been having with our ACC director have been because of the update that happened a couple of days ago.
Oh no.
I mean, for the most part, we've been able to sort it out, but I've had to go to ad break and then restart my game and come back on. And, oh no, man. So, so you won't be able to join back in?
No, because I've already
driven your stint.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think like 1 minute or so remaining, so.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. So
for the most part, it actually went pretty well this race. It's just that mistake that I made in the early game, well, in the early stages of the race.
Yeah.
I did some practice rounds with Matt, and he told me that I can cut Degna 1 a bit more than I'm doing. And when I did it there, it just bit me straight in the ass. That's why I landed in the wall. And I must say it was.
I was saying that. Sorry, I was saying that at the beginning, at the start of the race, that Degna curb, man, it's that little curb on the inside there is dodgy.
Yeah.
And it caught a couple of guys out actually, so you weren't alone.
Yeah, well, later on, I mean, I was like, I just checked on when I backtracked on the stream. I saw that I was like, I think 2.5 seconds from 5th, and a WhatsApp message, what do you call it, a voice note, to say that he was safely out. When I think there was like 10 minutes left in qualifying, that's when they left my place. So when he told me that he was safely home, it's like, okay, well, I see it's a message from him. So I don't know if there's like something wrong or what, because I told him just come on Discord and then talk to me there. And he sent me a WhatsApp, so I thought something was wrong, and I took my eye off the road and I crashed into the wall.
Oh man, I saw some funny things happen as there. I also see Matt Williams has been having some hectic time trying to handled his BMW, but
Is it?
it's so I mean, it's part of the. I guess it's part of the fun, though.
Probably. I
I
must
mean-
admit, I was expecting when they lapped me.
Yeah.
I was expecting them to just disappear into the distance, but I was keeping on with them. So I don't know if they were just taking it.
I mean,
See that?
yeah. I was trying to the thing is, especially with endurance racing, trying to stream it, especially when you got only 9 cars on the grid, and then
Yeah.
they all get spread out. It's difficult to keep track of where the gaps are and who's
Yeah.
fighting who. So I was trying to do my best throughout the whole stream to try and concentrate on who was closer to who. But I mean, hopefully, if you go look at the stream again, whatever, you'll see some action from yourself and your car and that sort of thing. Hopefully I showed a bit of everyone, and everyone keeps everyone happy. But unlucky with your with your brother's power. I mean, obviously it had to happen at this time. It always does. Things
Yeah.
always go wrong at the wrong times. But I mean, hopefully you guys will have a better race at Spa in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, that should be a good track. And I mean, I know Spa, I'm not too sure about this time of year, but I'm pretty sure it should be a dry race. I know I was expecting, and I'm sure a lot of the drivers were expecting Suzuka to be wet. But the way the weather system is I've always thought it was weird. Like you can set something to a certain level of cloud cover, etc., and 1 second it'll be raining, pouring, and the next second it'll be sunny. So
Yeah.
well, at least it was good though, no rain, so everyone was able to, for the most part. I'm sure they would have enjoyed it more this way instead of it was raining. So I think that's
Yeah,
good.
no, definitely. And I must admit, with it going into the night, it really creates a new element. Because holy crap, it was difficult to get all my braking points and turn-ins and stuff after that.
Yeah, that's another thing. Why I actually started it a bit later this time as well, so that it can, move into the night and add that extra bit of element into it. But yeah, man, I'm glad you guys, I mean, at least, enjoyed it until this point. But I mean, yeah, again, hopefully you come back stronger in the next round.
No, definitely.
All right, well, thanks for joining us in the chat.
Thanks, Morné. Cheers.
Okay, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I see Gerrit is almost on the back of Drika.
So they must have had pit stops happening then.
Yeah, the pit stop Drika, yeah.
Ah,
And
I
there's
see.
a slower guy in front of Drika.
Oh, and I see now the Mercedes of Kara Jansen van Vieren, LNR Racing Team. Okay, this is what we were waiting for the whole time. Is some,
Yeah, I'm
some
sure this will be
battles.
a race until the end.
Yeah, I hope so. 40 minutes left to go now. So Jansen van Vieren just trying to. Oh, and that car, I think that's Vanna Francis. No, not Vanna Francis. Sorry, Wayne Lockham. Yeah. Oh, and at the back, that was Jansen van Vieren. Lost it. Luckily, it didn't hit the wall. So just pushing it a little bit too hard there, coming out of 130R. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. So we'll go on board here. And as he's approaching 130R, he's probably going to get a little bit of oversteer.
He's lucky
locking
there.
The brakes. Yeah, very lucky because that wall was calling him. So good job on keeping it out of the wall there, but now he's got extra work to do. He's probably got a little bit of flat spots on his tires, but I'm sure it won't be making his life too difficult. Luckily, it wasn't a wall impact.
At least he's past Lockham. Tarika.
Oh, okay. So now, Van Vieren, sorry, is going to have to deal with Wayne Lockham. It is a lap car that is in front of them. Let's just see where Mick Abrams is. Mick Abrams
We lost another car.
I wonder who that was. Oh, wasn't it Matt Williams?
Yeah, I think it could be him, yeah.
Matt Williams and Van Rensburg unfortunately retiring. So from 9-10 cars, we are left with 6. So Wayne Lockham getting out the way of Janssen van Vieren there. So, doing some bouncing around. Well, I'm not sure if he just hit a curb or if he's got some damage.
Well, Gerrit is catching Tarika. It looks like it.
He's got a clear track in front of him now. Yeah, so as Tarika exits the Casino Triangle, so does Janssen van Vieren. So it's about the only real battle we have, well, in terms of, excuse me, proximity, is between first and second place, which makes it a lot more exciting because it's it's for the win, for maximum points.
Yeah, they see Gerrit is almost a second faster than Tarika on the previous lap, 8 tenths.
Wow, like to be running 203s at this time of night, like in the darkness. Ruan Close and Dylan Kosaki in Team DRG Enduro Racing. In 4th place, their last lap around was actually also 203 flat.
Oh, that's fast.
Track temperature now dropped down to 15 degrees. So I'm pretty sure guys have been struggling a little bit as well, adjusting their tire temperatures after each pit stop. And 15 degrees track temp. I mean, for tires that are warm is pretty good. Can get some quick times. I think that's the reason why we're seeing some low 203s happen now. But Gilly Silva and Ruan Close, it's weird, it shows, that's the overall times. I was going to say, it shows Gilly Silva's name at the top there. And then Ruan Close behind him, that's correct, yeah, okay. Just got things confusing me a little bit here. I always think that Ruan Close is Gilly Silva's teammate for some reason. I have no idea why. But let's catch up with the P1 and P2. Oh, we're getting very close now. So I'm going to go on board with Tarika. I just want to switch to the rear-facing camera. If I can, first let's... Okay, you see in the background there is Janssen van Vieren in 2nd place. And then in front of Tarika is Vanna Francis getting out the way through the S's. So cleared of that traffic. So he's had some good luck, I think, Tarika, with the traffic. I mean, guys have been moving out of his way. He hasn't had any problems, issues with traffic. So great job. We'll see if Janssen van Vieren can get the same luck as he's approaching the back of Vanna Francis now. So he does slow, it looks like it. A little bit of a, I mean, I wouldn't say dodgy slow down, it's just that I would have moved off the line and slowed down. But made it past safely, so good job. And well done to Van and Francis there just for letting the P2 pass, because I'm pretty sure he would appreciate that, because he is in the fight now to catch Tarika in 1st place. Suzuka approaching 130R as we speak, and Janssen van Vieren right behind him. You can see him in the foreground. So this is going to be one tight finish. Just need to keep calm, keep that Mercedes, keep that right foot planted, but keep it gradually planted.
See, lap time's not that bad. They are quite close.
Definitely.
The lap times.
I mean, this is what Gilly was saying, and before the race, he was saying that the lap times between the top 5 guys or so are really super close. Although, and that was in the practice server. That was in the practice just before qualifying. So
Yeah.
just 33 minutes left to go now. I love Suzuka personally as a track. It's definitely one of my favorites, but it can definitely be punishing. It reminds me kind of Spa in a way. It's a flowing track, but if you get one little thing wrong, it can punish you heavily. So still gap keeping, with the guys lapping the same times. I know that Suzuka now is feeling the pressure even more so, because now he just gets a little bit slowed up coming out of the corner, out of Spoon Curve. And now Janssen van Vieren has a clear view. I'm going to switch over here to...
It's only been one slip up and Janssen van Vieren is gone.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. He's feeling the pressure, immense pressure from Carrot right now.
But I must say, this livery of Janssen van Vieren is also very nice.
Oh, what a little mistake! Oh no!
But he didn't lose that much.
No, he didn't, but as he was getting closer, let's see if we can get that replay.
And Suzuka also went a little bit wide there as well.
So we see in the replay as he approaches the first corner, it just gets a little bit deep. Yeah, he did well to save the car from spinning, definitely, because if he didn't catch that, he would have been into the wall.
Yeah.
For sure. Heading back to live pictures now. So still within that 2-3 second gap. Actually, it really didn't look like he lost much.
Yeah, I lost about a second, just less than a second.
Yeah, really not bad at all.
But this Merc is quite quick around this track.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's actually one of my favorite cars in the sim.
I never raced the Merc. I like the BMW.
Usually, I mean, when I first bought ACC, I think it was probably like 2 years ago or so, and I used to enjoy driving the Lambo, the Lamborghini. I'm not sure why, but anyway, and I also drove the Ferrari for a bit, but now I seem to like the Merc, the new Evo. So yeah, there's definitely a good variety of cars to choose from for sure. Each to their own, obviously. Every car suits someone different. People don't like the Merc Usually because it's a little bit too loose at times, but I mean, you know, if you have the right setup, you can always counter for that.
And I see Janssen van Vieren is catching Tarika quite quickly at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just hope he doesn't make another mistake. Ruan Ghost, it's so difficult to tell where drivers are and where the lap drivers are, even though there's not many on the track at the moment.
But Ruan is quite close to Gilly. That's Gilly, I think, in front of Post.
I thought so.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it is.
So we've got a battle here for P3 and a battle for P1 up in the front. So we got to maybe keep an eye out on Gilly and Ruan as well there, Sean. And I'll keep an eye out on P1 and P2, and we can...
Yeah, Ruan is about 2 seconds behind Gilly at the moment.
Yeah, Janssen van Vieren now within a second, so he's got the slipstream. And they are actually coming through the Casio triangle. See how far he can actually catch up now down the start-finish straight.
Yeah, the Ruan is also in Gilly's substream at the moment, catching him in.
Oh, going through 130R.
Yeah.
And Gilly goes a bit wide.
Gilly.
Oh, okay, defends the inside, Gilly. But he does go a little bit deep. It was a little bit desperate there from Gilly. Ruan
Nice pass from Ruan.
Yeah, exactly. Just playing the patient game, waiting game. And look how it takes off.
And I'm sure
So
on the
now-
next long straight, Janssen van Vieren will probably pass Tarika in the slipstream.
We'll definitely keep an eye on it. But yeah, I think Ruan Ghost is going to run away with it now. He's going to just pull that gap.
Yeah, well done to Ruan on that pass.
Yeah,
Gilly
he's
tried
excellent.
to keep his place, but yeah.
He's right behind him now. Let's just see if we can switch to the onboard of Janssen van Vieren. Oh, he actually might get in here just before 130R. He definitely doesn't want to overtake him going through 130R, but if he puts enough pressure on.
I think he's gonna keep back until the main straight.
I mean, I would kind of make as if I was going to go for the move, kind of like dummy him, and then just keep that extra bit of pressure. Because that would literally, most likely if it happened to me, I would have made a mistake. So he does have a better drive through coming out of the triangle. Let's see, going through now. Is he going to go the inside or the outside? So Tarika does defend the inside, but he's going to have to be super careful here. He doesn't go too wide. Side by side, going through the first turn, a little bit of contact. So Tarika just pushing Van Vieren, a little wide. Let's see if we can actually, just while I don't want to miss the action, but I do want to see from Tarika's perspective what exactly happened there. So as they come through, you see Tarika goes on the inside, gets a little wide, pushes a little bit wide again, and then has the contact.
Yeah, I think more like Van Rensburg also turned in too quickly there as well.
Yeah. Didn't really leave him much space. But these guys are still battling hard and fast.
Van Vieren is passed.
Oh no, am I just too late? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try and do that again. I'm gonna try and get the replay.
Rico went wide.
Yeah, I think I just caught that now. So Tarika going wide there at the hairpin. So succumbing to the pressure. We'll see if he can try and hang on now. How far is Ruan close? So Ruan close.
He's still a lap down, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. But to Gilly Silva hasn't given up yet. He's still with what 2.8 seconds behind Ruan. So I mean, it's not over till it's over. Did someone go wide there? Oh, that was Wayne Lockham in the BMW going a little wide there. He's got the Foster drivers coming through now, and in the BMW in front of him is Van der Francis. So we've got the two BMW, oh sorry, a Porsche and a BMW having a fight here near the back, and then Gilly Silva. Well, first of all, Ruan close with traffic behind him, in front of him. So we'll see if this traffic makes a clear path for Ruan, because Gilly is not far behind at all. So Ruan going over the start-finish line now, and then you'll see Gilly Silva coming up there right now as well. So just a few seconds.
Nicely done by Lockham there. Give away.
Yes. So Lockham did his part, and then Francis. Oh, okay. So he stays out the way of Ruan. And
Janssen van Vieren got a drive through.
So I'm guessing that must be because of track limits now. Maybe coming through underneath after Degner. So let me see if I go back, if we could see something that might have happened. So we can see him going through around, coming out of the S or out of the snake. And I think just over there. Yep. Track cuts, yeah. So it obviously gave him a drive through for too many warnings. So
Bad luck.
All that work, he's got to really put the hammer down now, and then hope that he can catch up, and hope that Tarika doesn't, hopefully he slows down, his tires go or something like that. But he does have it. Luckily, it's not a stop and go; it's just a drive through. And there's still 21 minutes left of the race. So is he going to do his drive-through now? We will see. Yep. He better not be speeding in the pits. He was going a bit fast there.
And he got another drive-through, it looks like it, isn't it?
Well, I think it'll only clear once he comes out, and then his new penalty will show up once he exits the pits.
I'm sure the drive-through went away and then he came back again.
Oh, I think he was speeding in the pits. That entry, I think, caught him out. He was going way too fast, it looked like it on my side.
That will be bad for him.
He's got to stop and go. Oh. Yeah. I think he was just too eager to get on the power again. And now Ruan Close is behind him, so Ruan Close...
He can unlap himself. But I don't think he will be able to...
This is for... Oh no, it's not for position.
No, one lap down, still.
But, depends how long Van Vieren is in the pits for. It says 10 seconds, but you never know. He might get another penalty.
Yeah, so it's a 30 second plus the drive. Yeah, it's about 40 seconds he's gonna lose now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be close.
And with Ruan's pace, his last lap at 2:02.9.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna get a chance here to grab P2. So Van Vieren doesn't need to move out the way. But Ruan Close is definitely clearly the quicker car.
I must say, all remaining 6 teams gave everything.
Oh, definitely. I mean, and big, I've got to commend the, like Wayne Lockham and his teammate sticking it out to the end as well. Well, 19 minutes to the end. It's not easy. Endurance racing isn't easy, especially, I mean, anything longer than 3 or 4 hours is just mental. I mean, but we'll see now. Let's keep an eye out here on Van Vuren and see how fast he actually enters the pits here. So he came in pretty fast again.
I hope
Yeah,
he's not another one.
It did look like he slowed down in time, but it's still, he was pushing his luck there, I think. But let's see. Let's keep an eye out on him. But at the moment, we're on close now. We'll try and keep an eye on the gap. I know it is a 1 minute, I mean, sorry, a 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes a lap. But if Janssen van Vuren did pick up another penalty, it's going to be, I think P2 is going to be thrown away if he picked up another penalty. Because at the pace where that Ruan Close is driving at, and I don't think they've got another pit stop. I'm just going to see here, they should be leaving the pit soon. There we go.
Hope there's no more stop and goes. Oh, okay, yeah, they cleared. Okay, lucky.
That was, yeah, so he must have timed that pit entry to perfection. I mean, as much so, it looked like he really was speeding again, but the leader, Tarika, back in the lead, going a little bit wide. I'm sure they must have some track limits there. I'm not sure what the track limits are like at 130R, but I'm sure they must be pretty strict.
I'm sure they are glad for those 2 penalties.
Yes, for sure. So we've got here that Aston Martin of Ruan Ghost. No matter where it is on track, you can just hear it. It's so loud. It's awesome. That V10. I think it's a V10. Is it? Or V12?
V12.
Yeah. Man, that thing sounds amazing. So a little bit of a slower lap time for Ruan Ghost that time, around 2:04.9. So basically a 2:05 flat. But he did have some traffic. So Van Vuren now going through the S's. I'm pretty sure he's caught up quite a lot. I mean, oh no wait, Van Vuren, yeah, Van Vuren is going down through 130R now, down to the third last corner. And Ruan Close is going through Degner Curve, so he did catch up obviously a lot, but I mean, he needs a little bit more luck, I think. And then he might have a possibility with Ruan Close of getting that P2, but now all Janssen van Vuren needs to do is keep it off the grass, out of the walls, and out of the pits. 15 minutes left to go.
Yeah, and actually, Tarika can take it easy now.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he's a, how far is he ahead? Must be almost a full lap?
Almost a lap, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just 15 minutes left to go. Tarika looking likely to be your winner in the Olsen Motorsports Ferrari. And Yeah, unfortunately, just getting news that Matt Williams is actually not going to be racing anymore. I'm not sure.
No, I saw he's selling his G27 as well.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Did he just post that now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. Because he was saying that Gilly was out of position at the start of the race. So I did say to him to just do an incident report, because we don't have live stewards yet. So, and then he just said that he thinks that they're both pulling out of the league. So I'm not sure why. So
Okay.
maybe the new guy that joined, Marco, can be Van Rensburg's new driving partner. We'll see. So just 13 minutes left to go. I think I'm going to take a quick toilet break before we reach the end here. Tarika is in first place with the hectic, sizable lead. And then we have Janssen van Vieren in second, just going through Degner curve. And Ron Host, quite a far way back, still just exiting the corner of Casino Triangle, that chicane. And then Gilly Silva in P4 coming through the Casino Triangle now as well, who is 11 seconds now behind Ron Close. So from a few laps ago, from 2 or 3 seconds down to 11, so dropping off the pace just a little bit. And then we've got Vanna Francis in 5th place, and then Wayne Lockham, I think, is down a couple of laps, if I'm not mistaken. It says here Wayne Lockham is 61 laps behind the leader.
Yeah, but they disconnected. You remember they disconnected as well, and then they rejoined.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. But I'm just going to quickly take a quick toilet break. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave you with Sean just for a minute or two. See you guys now. So nothing really much has changed. It doesn't look like it. 8 minutes left to go.
Nothing, just Lockham had an accident. He went back into pits for repairs. And that's it.
Okay. Well, I think they're just, I mean, they're definitely gonna, Wayne Lockham is definitely gonna score some points here, coming in at 6th place. I'll double check now at how many points they will get. I think it's 11 points for 6th place. So first place will get you 25 points, and second place 22, third place 18, fourth 15, and then fifth 12 points. So I mean, every driver up until 16th place, I think it is, gets points. So from 16th it goes 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, all the way up to 5th place. Fourth place, and then the top 3 get the extra points. Yeah, just trying to keep the points in the whole competition a little bit more closer. So that's a good thing. So even the guys who didn't finish due to technical difficulties should still score points. So at least it's not a total loss for them. Eddie's saying in the chat that the league needs more slow teams. Well, if I wasn't streaming and commentating, and I would definitely join Eddie. And I mean, I definitely don't think I'm the fastest, but I'm definitely not the slowest. But I'm in between, so I would have definitely loved to have raced in this league. And I'm sure, you know, Sean as well, but hopefully we can get more guys joining in the future. And I think also perhaps starting a weekly league as well, maybe in the future, just to have something like maybe hour races during the week at one of the one of the weekdays.
Yeah, it could work.
Yeah, you know, and it's a little bit easier to commit to an hour and a half or so than 5 hours. But I mean, the reason as well, I think maybe that's also partly the reason why not many people sign up, because this is a bi-weekly league, and trying to commit to a race every 2 weeks with basically 5 hours of your time. I know some guys obviously have families and stuff like that, so it's always difficult. But hopefully we get the drivers' family supporting them in the YouTube channel. So, we'll see. Definitely want to start something with all the Sims. I'd love to. That's Tariq flashing his lights there. So I think he's starting to celebrate already.
Yeah, they deserve this win.
Oh, for sure. They've driven an absolutely clean. I mean, besides a few spins.
Yeah, and I don't think there's nobody that does not deserve the win for this race, because everybody raced their hearts out on today's race.
Yeah. And again, just a shout out to the guys who did or who weren't able to finish the race. We know the Seatsmans, the two brothers there, they one of the brothers, their power went out or something. So, and Ludwig Seatsman already had done his maximum driver stint time, so he wasn't able to jump back in the car. So hopefully, I mean, yeah, like I said, big shout out to them for not being too hard done by it, like not feeling too aggrieved, but hopefully they can come back stronger next round at Spa.
Yeah, I think the team of the day sure will go to Wayne and Flavio for sticking the whole race after they were disconnected and rejoined 62 laps behind. I mean,
Exactly. Yeah, that is mental. I mean, I guess, you know, when you commit to something, that just shows the level of commitment that the guys have. So it's really good to see.
yeah, and you know you're going to be last with 61 laps down and still carry on, race your heart out.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I think Van Francis right now is coming to the back of Wayne Lockham. I think these guys are going to have they've actually got similar color cars. Or they both got the same kind of lime green. But I think they're going to maybe the last couple of minutes have a little bit of a dice on their own. But Tarika in that Ulsan Motorsports Ferrari, our favorite team, won or is going to win. Let's just not jinx them. But I mean, I'm pretty sure even if they would push a little bit too hard, which I doubt they are going to. Let's actually go on board here and we'll just see how he's managing to keep his car on the track. So going a little wide, but then slacking off.
But he's taking it easy in any case. He doesn't drive that hard now.
And you can see, you can tell. Even through 130, he's probably going to lift off here quite a bit. Not too much. The thing is as well, what's difficult is, even when you try and let off a bit, it's difficult to do that because you're in the zone and you want to, you know, do lap after lap, you're trying to go, and then to change the style basically of driving sometimes catches you out, so he's got to be careful of that as well. But I think this will be the last lap that Tarika starts now. So let's we'll leave the camera on Tarika.
I see in the chat box, Eddie also says, I think a lot of people are afraid of enduros, but it's worth the effort. That's true.
Definitely. Yeah, it pays off, you know. Like, what do they say? The risk is worth the reward, but I mean, yeah, no, definitely. It's such a good feeling, and especially myself, coming from, like, I've done a lot of endurance races on iRacing. I've done 12-hour races, 24-hour races, and it's such a good feeling. Even if you finish in 10th, or no matter what position, just the sense of accomplishment once you've done the race is amazing. It's just a little bit sweeter when you finish on a podium position.
And Tarika keeps flashing his lights.
Yeah.
So far, well done to Tarika and Van Wyk.
Yeah, we'll see them crossing the line shortly. Yeah, Tarika and Ryan Van Wyk, just absolutely brilliant race. I don't even think I saw them hit the wall once, if I'm not mistaken. I know they spun out.
Yeah, I think they only spun out.
Yeah. And coming through now, the final
and he's bringing it home.
And
well
a
done.
Little spin. Again, giving those lights a flash, everyone there joining him in his celebratory light flashing wiggle.
Gilly got disqualified. Maximum stint.
Wow.
Don't know what.
I don't know what to say about that, but everyone knew.
Everyone made it.
Yeah, I know for sure that the server was set right. So doing some donuts there, some victory donuts. Where's a good camera? There we go. Camera view. Oh. So that must have been a miscalculation, but I'm not sure why though, because they have the amount of time that they need to be in the car on their screens. So we'll have to hear from Gilly maybe in the interview chat. But your winners for today's race at Suzuka, for Suzuka, round number 2 of this Sim Racers Room Endurance Series, sponsored by SimHub, SKNY Media, and Rebel Performance, is Tarika, or Jevin Tarika and Ryan Van Wyk. So congrats to those guys. And then in second place, Ron Kroos and Dylan Fasaki. And so does that mean Vanna Francis and Eddie get promoted to third?
Yes, that's correct. Third, and Lockham in fourth.
Wow. Okay, so they must be pretty stoked. So those are your finishing positions, guys, and you'll see we started with 11 drivers, looks like, that you can see there, but finishing positions, I'm going to see if I can get some guys in the interview booth, and then we'll see you guys in a couple minutes for that, so don't go anywhere if you want to hear that. We'll be back in a couple minutes. One. Guys, welcome back. We've got some guys in the interview room here with us. Quite a few. We've got Ron Goos, Gerrit Jans van Vuren, Gilly Silva, Tarika. We've got Mika, Robin van der Merwe, and Wayne Lockham. So quite a few guys in the chat today. But first of all, I just got to say, unlucky. We're gonna have to do some serious thinking there with Gilly Silva crossing the line, apparently a second over his time limit to get DQ'd. But I might have to put that up for a vote to everyone to vote to see if we can remove that. But well done everyone for finishing the race. We did have a few guys disconnecting, having some issues. Some guys having power outages, some guys having internet issues. But especially to Wayne and your teammate, man, like you guys got disconnected and stuff, and you came back and at least finished the race, and you actually got a P6, I believe, 5 or 6.
I believe so. Yeah, we just stuck it out.
Yeah, and you guys collected some good points there, so well done on that. And then, first of all, though, Ryan van Wyk and Jevin Tarika, congrats on your P1. You guys were celebrating like 5 minutes before the end already. But you guys had a good lead.
Yeah, we got lucky. We did mess up our tire pressures for the last stint though, so I wasn't going to be competitive. I was sitting at like 26.8 on the right. It was busy dying on me.
I mean, you guys had a commanding lead near the end, so I don't blame you guys for.
Yeah, the drive-through and the stop-go kind of ruined the competition.
Yeah, we were nursing that fourth track cut. So I just after I passed you, I just went a half a meter wide.
I couldn't push or defend because the tires were not right for me, but it was still a great race all round.
Yeah, it was
it was cool. Great stuff at the end as well, because we had a fight between P1 and P2, and then also with Ruan Ghost and Gillian Mika. But
fortunately, I bent it straight into the wall on my outlap from that, because we had it timed so perfectly to make sure we come out ahead of them. And I was feeling quite good on the track. I mean, I did 2:01.8 or something like that. And I just burned it flat into the wall there. Every time I was braking, I basically had no lights in front of me. And then as soon as I left the brake again, I had full lights. It was just horrible. And then at the end, unfortunately, I tried to wait for the race leader, and literally seconds, as I crossed the line, I got DQ'd, unfortunately, on that one. But
so is that why? So you were actually slowing down to wait to kind of like congratulate him or whatever?
Yeah, not really congratulate, just make the race. But I was hoping the leader was going to be a little bit faster across the line, but unfortunately that happened. So I'm sure we will put a poll on, but I will also mention the last time we raced, there was no DQ outside, so I'm pretty sure. I think it cancels each other out, but we'll have to see.
But I know there was a workaround for that, and that's what you guys did. So, man, I don't know. I will see if it's. I mean,
we'll see.
Like I said, I will definitely put it up to a vote, because I can't decide something like that. But
I must say congrats to the winners, and I'm not sure who drove the AMG that came second.
That was Robin and Gerrit, I think.
Yes, that's us.
Yeah, you guys put on an absolute mind-blowing quality time. Like, I haven't even been into the 201s in like practicing up to the race. And then I was like, what? How is this even going to happen? But yeah, I got a little bit of a better start when the race started. So, but unfortunately, I spun out on the second lap straight into the pit wall.
So, that was quite funny.
You guys did really quick.
Robin and Gerrit, your first race, in this, you missed out on Bathurst, but luckily, good finishing position for you guys in P2 to get some points early in the series with 4 rounds now to go. So very good, clean race from you guys. I think I maybe saw you guys maybe make 1 or 2 small mistakes, but other than that, you kept the car clean, and it's a good job as well, because that livery it looks amazing. It's a good job on whoever did delivery. But how did the race go? The 4 hours go for you guys?
No, we really enjoyed it. Gerrit and myself, we really enjoy endurance races. You said we only made like 2 mistakes, so luckily you weren't focusing on us, because we made a lot more mistakes. I think in my first stint, I spun out like 3 times around 130R. Cooked my tires. I really struggled in the first stint. But Gerrit came back in the second stint, drove brilliantly. So it was a lot of fun.
Robin?
I saw. I mean, he also got. Who did I think it was Robin. You did the qualifying, obviously.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, but I saw Gerrit as well during the race, actually creeping into the 201s as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or low 202s. But I must correct myself. I was actually, when I said you guys did a couple of small mistakes, I was actually just thinking that was Ryan and Jevin who.
Okay.
Sorry about that. But I just saw you guys actually spin, but you guys did. I think you guys also were coming into turn 1, and then you hit the brakes. You looked like you had a little bit of a snap oversteer, but then corrected it, and then just hit the. That was. That was a brilliant save, because if that
Thank
spun
you.
around, you would have been straight into the wall.
Yeah. Look, I had a few hairy moments in corner one, the last stint. And 130 also caught me out once or twice, but
Yeah.
yeah, the AMG was getting very arse light, if I can put it that way, around that corner.
Tail
So happy around that corner, but but enjoyable. I must say, enjoyable. It made the race interesting. Robin's first stint made our race very interesting. So kudos to him for giving us an interesting race. But next time that track cut, man, I was driving angry last stint. After that track cut and that stop and go, I was this AMG couldn't. He was screaming in my ears at this stage.
But there's also something else that I want to mention before I move on to Ron and Dylan. This was Matt Williams was saying in the chat though that in the beginning, at the start of the race, we'll have to have a look at it. I told him to do an incident report, but he said that Gilly was out of position at the start of the race, and something about he was supposed to be in third and he was in second or whatever. Because
but someone DC'd and my thing changed to P2.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, that's why, because someone went out and then started late. I think I'm not sure, but my thing changed to P2, and it didn't tell me that I needed to fall back.
No.
I see.
At all. Okay, so that's why I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go further. But yeah, we can sort that out.
Yeah, of course. No, man. I mean, it's just something that I saw in. It was either the YouTube chat or was in the Discord chat. I can't remember. But anyway, small little thing is sort of to mention. But Ron and Dylan, you guys also had an interesting race. Unfortunately, couldn't keep hold of that or catch. Sorry, second position. You were quite a way far behind, but you did an excellent pass for third place, though.
Yeah, so we were 68 seconds behind second place, and when I went out of the pit, when Dylan gave me the leashes to go, when I went out of the pits, I disconnected my pit limiter probably a meter before the line. I got a 30-second drive through. Then when I
was wondering how that happened.
When I came into the pits, I was accidentally on in second gear, so I pushed my and it didn't work. So I got a 30-second drive through.
Stop and go.
I was actually 8 seconds behind him and doing quite well, but yeah, then I just stuffed it up. No, me and Dylan, we drove quite well. The thing is, he didn't have a lot of time to practice this week. He had a little bit of health issues with his family. So yeah, for Spa, I don't know how this Austin goes around Spa, but most likely in a straight line. So let's see.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that Aston will definitely be an advantage. Definitely on. I mean it's got like three. Basically, you could say 3 or 4 quite longer straight. So it'll definitely be strong there. And yeah, I actually remember now that you mentioned your stop and go, and I was thinking when you came out, I was like, oh no, you got to drive through, and then you came through into the drive through, but then coming into the pits. I was like, oh no, I think you were going too fast, and then we saw that stop and go. But unlucky, man. And then, but I mean, good luck for round 3. And then, who else is in the chat here? Let me see. Is Eddie or anyone? No, okay, 4th place, not yet. So Wayne, let's hear from you. But man, yeah, again,
hats off to him for just continue driving.
Exactly, yeah. Unlucky. I'm not sure exactly what happened, if you guys just got disconnected due to whatever reason, but if you want to say something about how the race went, go ahead and then just let us know what happened there with that disconnect.
Well, the start was good and the guys raced well. We came to change drivers first stint, and it put my teammate in another car.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then we both had a disconnect. Eventually I got control, and I went out, done a lap, and gave it over to him, and everything was fine. And then our second stint done exactly the same thing.
Oh no!
Put us in the BM. Who's driving the green and white BM?
Well, it looks like you.
That was Eddie. I think that was Eddie and his brother Vadner.
Yeah, it put us in that car both times, and we both had to disconnect, rejoin, and then we could go on.
You know, there was funny things happening, especially with us. We were getting errors on our side with the ACC director as well, because I'm not sure. Like everything seemed fine yesterday, but I know a day or so ago there was an update to ACC that there was some big system like updates. Yeah.
The timing
so-
seemed off sometimes. Sorry to interrupt.
No
I don't
worries.
know if anyone noticed, like at one stage it looked like we had 120 seconds lead on someone, and then we'd look again and it was 30 seconds, and then it'd be 80 seconds, and it'd be back to 120. It was Mal.
That's the thing that I was okay. Well, since I started using ACC, the timing has always been not the best on the in-game timing, but like it would say someone is 18 seconds behind, but he's literally like 9 or 10. But that's a bit odd though to be that far out of sync.
I'll give you an example. When I started my stint, I came out the pits, did the first lap, and I think they were like 4 seconds behind me, 5 seconds behind me, somewhere around there. But on my timing sheet, it was saying 18 seconds behind.
Yeah. Well,
I can see them in the mirror.
Yeah, hopefully. At least we've got 2 weeks until the next race, so hopefully things will get patched up or whatever, and we won't have the same kind of things happen for the next race. But yeah, and then Mika, I know you're teammates with Gilly. You had some good laps under your belt there. I saw you were pushing the track limits to be more specific, quite a lot. But good job from you. Anything you want to say?
Not much. Gilly said everything. Yeah,
Okay.
the track limits was a bit scary.
He did so well, and I just kept on burning it into every single wall that I could find. I was so sad. I was so broken because I managed to get a lead, and then I don't know. You still spoke about that little curve as you come out that 2 hairpins, and it just completely unsettled the car with the full tank, and I couldn't save it at all. Luckily, I stayed into the wall, and I was on pit limit already into the pit, so that was that was if it had to happen, it happened the best way.
Well, no, man. And then, yeah, congrats, though, to everyone, all you guys in the chat as well, the guys who finished the race, even the guys who got disconnected and unfortunate, things like that happen. But hopefully Spa is going to be better as well. Like I said, this is only the second one that we've done at SRR, so second race in ACC. So I mean, maybe this first season is definitely is a learning curve. But yeah, hopefully see you guys in 2 weeks. We did have quite a couple of drivers missing. We had Jason Nell missing and Donnie van Rooyen. Who else? There was
Doug Gerber.
Yeah. So and they were in third, I think, in the championship. Doug Gerber. So let me just double check here. I just want to have a look on the live, on the website, what the positions are at the moment. So team standings is DRGER. I think that's Ruan Ghoos and Dylan. Yeah, you guys look like you're in first at the moment with 44 points. And then Tarika and Van Wyk, you guys are in second, 37 points, so very close between.
I think it's picking up my DQ for no points. So unlucky.
You guys, Gilly and Mika in third with 29. So yeah, at the moment it's obviously picking up the DQ. But and the thing is as well, I can't with ACC's. I think it's also with AC though, with the server manager, you can't. It's to edit the times. It's literally about 10 decimals, and there's about I'm talking about the JSON file to get it all to update on the championship page. I can do it manually, obviously, like I did this week. But yeah, like I said,
we'll take a poll on that. Yeah, we can take a poll.
I will. I'm sure everyone will be like, yeah. I mean, it was a second, but I mean. Everyone. Then you get guys who will say, "Well, you had your time." So, but anyway, we'll put that up to a poll. And then in fourth place now is Futsack Racing, Eddie and Wagner. So congrats to them. So they're on 24 points there as well. So, Alan R, your first race with us, 22 points. So you guys are in fifth. So that is pretty good for. I mean, there's 11 teams, so fifth place is definitely good. You're in the 20s, so.
Yes.
We might need to start practicing.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, guys, if you guys want to give a shout out, I'm not going to go person by person. We'll just I'll ask if anyone wants to give a shout out to anyone who's watching or whatever. They can go ahead now. So yeah, anyone want to give a shout out to anyone?
I'll go first. Just like to thank yourself, Sim Race Room, for having us. Bunch of old guys jamming games. It's quite nice. And yes, thanks, Robin. Thanks for the race, man. And then yes, let's do it next time. Spa, we'll get you there.
Cool, thanks,
Awesome.
man. Appreciate it.
Cheers,
All right,
guys.
Cheers, man.
Right.
Thank you for joining,
Cheers.
and we'll
Thanks.
see you at Spa. Let me just. All right, everyone's left. So thank you very much, guys, for joining us this Sunday for round number 2 of the Sim Racers Room Endurance League 2022 Season 1. Hearing from the guys there, quite a few guys in the chat, so nice to hear everyone had a good race. And unfortunately, some of them having some incidents, that caused them to lose a place or two. And then especially also to Gilly, hopefully the guys will kind of be a bit lenient there in the poll that I'm going to do. I mean, he would have had 4th place, I think. So, but because of that DQ, where he was literally a second over his maximum driver stint time limit, it DQ'd him. But we will update you guys next time on the next stream in 2 weeks' time when we are at Spa with the leaderboards, and we'll see those change. But everything else is done right here, right now. So from me and Sean and Sim Racers Room, it's goodbye from me. And Sean, you want to say goodbye?
All right, cheers, guys.
All right, thank you for joining everyone in the YouTube chat, and we'll see you at Spa. Have a great week. I know tomorrow is Monday, so yeah, hopefully it's a good one, and see you in 2 weeks.